Drawing to the 6. We don't have much right now, that's for sure. And it's quite a drawy board. So yeah, I think we're happy to try and hit the 6. That might put us ahead. That really might. I think we can bet half pot here. There's a good, if anyone's got a 6 or... Oh, wow, okay. Man, were they slow playing? I'm going to say no. Value bet on the end. We could have had like a monster laydown to make against a check raise there. Would have put us in a really awkward spot. Everyone seems to be min betting coming in, so we'll follow the table pattern here. Oh, okay. So hang on, 300, and we're looking for value from a set. I think we get value from a set here, so horribly. Gonna call. Right, let's have a look at their stats here. They've voluntarily entered 4 out of 5 pots. I'm not going to give this up yet. We could also hit a straight draw. Oh my goodness, there's our set. Wow. Outrageous. The problem here is, I feel like if we raise him, we're going to raise him off. And if we don't raise him, we're giving some horrible straight draws and flush draws. I think we've got to raise this. Yeah. Kind of knew we were taking that down, but it was just too scary a board. Maybe I should have been brave. Nonetheless, a nice start for us here. We can fold some hands out of position in the early positions. Pretty terrible big blind. No problem, no problem. Oh, okay, that's kind of giving us value, and we're in position here. And they're not too afraid of a raise. Oh, bottom pair. That's actually quite interesting, and it's checked to us. That's lovely. Like another 9 or a 7, and we've hit a monster. Oh, we are turning some cards today already. My word. Well, they are seriously acting like they don't have a piece of this, so I'm more than a little worried that that this is just a takedown. And the other thing is, like, are they slow playing pocket aces or jacks that just hit an absolute beast? Like, what are they even check calling me with here? Why am I struggling to work out what they could have that doesn't check raise me? It's weird, but I was very, very close to just checking that. I don't want to get too fruity too early. If it was suited, I'd be playing that all day long. But I think this early for so little chips. Oh, is the big blind really sitting out? Okay, maybe I should have raised that, actually. Pay attention, Rick. Oh, my goodness. We got 4 players sitting out at this table? Wow, okay. I clearly haven't been paying attention enough. All right, so that should have been a raise from me. with the king jack. I was playing one other person, so slight mistake from me there. This would be a lot of people that are qualified that haven't turned up yet. I only just got in on time myself. Well, that's all right in the big blind. Oh, my word. Well, if he's got the 6 or the pocket 10s, we're wrecked. All right, so we've actually made half our stack so far against very, very few players here. All right, we know the big blind's out. We're getting a lot of value on this, and an ace-deuce board would give us a crazy good hand. Plus, we got the wheel draw and the 4-card flush draw flops. We haven't hit any of that. Absolutely none of it. So this is an easy laydown now. Forgot that there's knockout bounties in the Sunday Storm. Kings, man alive, we've run hot this early. Hey, Matt, awesome to see you. Doing really well, thanks, buddy. Really, really well. I can't believe how hot we're running here. This is outrageous. Maybe I could have just flattered that. They're not always monsters post-flop, though, are they? It's part of the problem. Huh. I'm just giving him free hands. Like I should be raising so many more of these when they fall around to me. It's like with a king there. That was actually a really big hand. We're only 4-handed on this table. It's ridiculous. This is a really weird dynamic I'm not used to. I guess the way I should think of it is I'm at a 4-handed table. And I've also got permission on 2 of the... position, not permission. I've also got position on 2 of the stacks. Like, 4-handed? Queen 10 suddenly isn't so bad. But the other players are fairly loose aggressive. Well, particularly this Sadavan is very loose, not so aggressive pre-flop. I think they've been a bit more aggressive post-flop. He's tight, like he's aggressive for the amount of pots he enters. This Posk Daddy, 30's relatively tight by comparison. Ooh, wheel draw. Can't see a world in which Sadavan doesn't bet this, though. In position, they're betting all the time. Oh, okay. Let's represent the 9. We get called. They might be drawing. We're looking for the deuce, primarily. 5 or 3 might be good. We don't hit. Yeah, I think they were drawing. They've done that a few times now. Okay, so... let's get my head screwed on here. The big blind is sitting out. Well, man, 75 into 425 is crazy value. We've hit a 6. I'm going to cost myself so many chips here. It's about half the pot, but in position. He is the tight one, though. I give him credit. He's being the tight one. Azamas, great to see you, man. Yeah, knockout MTT. I'm not very experienced at the knockout ones, so we'll just have to do our best. Time to ask a question with a predictable answer. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Tapioca King. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot. We've already had aces and kings. We've got kings again. This is insane. Oh, no, they've folded around to us. This is four-handed, by the way, if you guys haven't caught me saying that yet. Oh, shame he's raising so big. I really fancy playing this. And we're in position as well, but can't play them all. Ah, not kings. Diced. Plays with us. Sticking with us. They do tend to call a lot. I'm going to check call this. They also tend to bluff off a lot as well. I wonder what they had. They had 6-9 of hearts. Yeah, they were drawing. And our ace was good. I'm actually disappointed they didn't bluff. Oh, we got another player? No. It's still four-handed. Ah, evening, Zedok. Great to see you, sir. Wooly in the house. Oh, cool. What movie? What movie? What did we watch yesterday? Oh, no, we started... we didn't watch a movie. We watched... started an anime, Tokyo Ghoul. Quite enjoyed it. How long's the next break? 35 minutes. Cool. Wondering drink-wise. I need to move some information away from chat. Actually, I need to move chat over a bit, I think, ideally. Toggle borders. Move you guys right over. The Doyle Brunson in the big blind. We get raised off it. Ha! I got a follow yesterday by someone called I'm a Lurker, Leave Me Alone. Not even jacks. Oh, ace king that time. At least they've got a raise through them to get to us. So it gives a bit more legitimacy to their hand. I can't believe we've got the lowest rate of voluntarily entering the pot of the table. That's never me. He never lets it go, man. Wow, bet's out into us, so we've actually got a piece of this. Bet's pot? Do I just lay down pot here? Man. Gosh, they are one fruity player, this Sadavan. I've got 100% C-bet right. I need to bring that down a little bit. Oh, I wish I'd stayed in this one, though. Trip falls on the river. Big pot. Won by King Queen. Fair play. King 10, but under the gun four-handed. I could consider it four-handed for sure. But I'm much more comfortable if it's suited. Later on, we'd be playing it, but it's a bit early. Wonder if all the tables are like half the players sitting out. Not literally all, a majority. Wonder if there's one guy just raking it in with the entire rest of his table sat out. Oh, someone just joined. All right, Kasich finally sits in the table. So we've gone 500, 3 sitting out now. It's one of the ones we're in position in, and they immediately enter, and we're getting a good price to see a flop here. Very good price. We did not connect. We're looking for the runner queen 10. We will not get a chance to find it. I guess running 9s, running jacks, probably 9 jack. At risk of queen 10. Might have won us that pot. The original Razor still very confident of taking this with the 10s, and they do. Not so confident on the end. They check down the last one, worried about the king. But it was good. We pick up an ace-3 against a sitting out big blind. Sadavan has loved to raise these ones. But we're not going to get too free with an offsuit ace-rag. At some point, I should just 3-bet them. But they really cling on to their hands as well. It's hard to knock them off anything. It's almost mandatory by the time it gets around to 30 to raise this. It's tempting for all of them. Both the blinds sitting out. Means that I miss out on my button a lot. All right, I struggle to get Sadavan off a hand, so good luck to 30. He's been relatively tight. Always diced. Well, it sure means nice quick hands. All these players sat out. This no longer a double sat out blind. It was for the first few rounds. Scrooge, good evening. Good evening. Great to have you here, buddy. With a flop bottom pair doesn't mean a lot. I more need to be concentrating on what they're doing. Oh. I'm just going to check this left speaker's working. Distorter, oh my goodness. 56 months. Unbelievable. Got to be a record. What even is that? So, like, 4.5 years, 4 years. Oh my goodness, we got aces again. We've had so many hands. We've had so many hands, it's outrageous. All right, I'm going to slow this down now because they've been really hard to push off hands, and they've liked to fire into us. Yeah, ace queen, nice. Really, really nice. Boom, KO money, baby. I don't know what we took out there. We got 250. Do we get paid? Yeah, we get paid 250. Nice. Nice. Okay. And we get a very, very good price on a hand that can hit plenty of boards. We hit middle pair. We might stick around for a card. Ham! Good evening, Ham. Great to see you. Ah, okay. Well, we got the card for free, which is the good news. And the card was really bad for us, is the bad news. A 7 or an 8 would have been interesting. A club would have been very interesting. A 6 or a 9 would have been wonderful. It was none of those. And I think it's time to just walk away. We don't even know what Jasek's going to do. Thank you so much, Distorter, honestly. What did I say in the end? It's 4 2/3. 4 2/3, man. Outrageous. All right, little bit of a hand in the small blind. Oh yeah, we've lost our the guy that I was really struggling against. Thankfully, in the end, we kind of cold decked them. Okay, they're definitely gonna fold, so we could definitely see a flop for 90. We're getting good value there, although we completely miss. Good luck to you both. So we're now 2.5 times our starting stack. This has gone unbelievably well. But when you get in a very short space of time, 2 sets of aces and 2 sets of kings, you can expect that to happen. We also turn cards some ridiculous monsters. We had pocket sixes and like turn the set. and like middle pair and turn the trips. We have run about as hot as you can run so far in just half an hour to get to this stack. Oh, okay. This player is now live. That's interesting. This is the first time they've not been sitting out. Let's test them. And they do fold. Okay. I think we had a fair hand with the king there to give that a go. So we've gone from 4 sitting out to 2. The really, really nice thing about having this this relatively giant stack for this early is that if we get all in with anyone and win, we will knock them out for the bounty. There's no one at our table anywhere near our chip stack right now. Oh, I slightly misread where the blinds were, but it means that we're an extra position out, even though the big blind was out. I'm kind of okay with that. I don't want to start playing rags. It's kind of bad that this guy's sitting on... It's kind of good because we can be a bit aggressive against... Well, we know if it folds round, we can try and take it. But at the same time, it puts our small blind in jeopardy every round because everybody's going to be aggressive against Martin being the big blind. Oh, yeah. You know what? If we have to walk away from it at some point, we walk away. But I think we at least make a little effort. Baby, come on. Love it. I gotta watch that C-bet stat though. It's on I've continuation bet every single hand that I've raised pre-flop. We got Jack 10 suited again. Jack 10 suited again, and a nice little min raise, easy to call. And again, easy to walk away from, but maybe you flop a monster. 4-min delay! Just the two of us is a bit of a shame. Middle pair, runner straight, runner flush. They might not have the ace. We might be doing like an inverse float here. It's hard from out of position, but it can be done. Yeah, I don't think we walk away from this yet. It's a small C-bet as well. Runner straight, did I hear? It does mean that hitting the jack now isn't as good. Hitting the 10 still pretty excellent. It also connects with more hands they were likely to start with. Though if he's scared of us having the ace, he's still scared. If he's got an underpair, we've got this. I think we could check call. Yeah, he did have the king. Fair. One sec. Oh, man. That maybe should be a call, but it's pretty close. Oh. They're really tight aggressive, though. Jasic. They haven't raised that much pre-flop, so that's why I gave them respect. Posk Daddy is raised over twice as much. I was going to say we would have turned the open-ended, but we've just rivered the top pair. I'm not sure it's looking good, though. I really don't think it's good. I really think we'd have lost chips with our top pair here. Unless this, I tell you what, the way that this hand's played out, this could be a bluff, but it's a top level bluff if it is. Very brave. Louise hasn't entered a pot voluntarily yet. They haven't been in too many, but they've been in a few. And they still don't. Not exactly the hand I wanted to start my 3-betting with. They call! And we hit an open-ended straight draw. We were going all the way with that. But they walk away. We've got an extra player sitting out now. How's that happened? Did somebody just start sitting out that wasn't? Or have we got somebody that wasn't around before? Got a slightly runny nose. Sorry, I was looking for some tissue before. I did have some here, but it's gone walkabout. And I've absolutely no idea where to. I had it just before I left. I know vaguely where it should have gone. One sec. I'll try and do another dash for some water in a minute. Got a slightly parched mouth. Nice. Get to check my big blind. Not a lot there, but I don't think we look particularly strong. I still don't think we look particularly strong. I could say like, oh, I've got the 9. Go on. Some people just fold when they shouldn't, right? Yeah, they can have it. I don't know what they were playing at here, but they could take it. I was hoping they wouldn't work out what was going on, but I'm pretty sure they were slow playing. We took one stab and then we gave up. Again, I really want to 3-bet this, but it's not the hand. And it'll make the 3-bet look stronger. Our 3-bet percent is very, very low right now. And in case we do get called and we want to see a flop, and, you know, we end up seeing a flop, let's wait till we got a better hand than 8-3 off. Yeah, Distorter. So, great question. Firstly, the buy-in was $11, but I'm playing micro stakes spin and goes in the week at the moment, and I qualified for 50 cents. I got in on a satellite for 50 cents. I don't know if you can rebuy, but I'm not intending to. Let me put it that way. I'm not sure if it is a rebuy. Let me check the lobby in a second and see if I can tell you. I'll be folding this one anyway. Let's have a look at the lobby. I mean, it's got late registration, but that's not the same as being able to rebuy. Unlimited re-entries available during the late registration period. So sorry, yeah, it's infinite. But I won't be rebuying. I'm just taking this first shot. This is so classic me. Continuation betting everything, hardly 3-betting anything. What I have 3-bet has been like aces and kings. Which my stats almost reflect. It probably more reflects like ace, king, queens, kings, aces, jacks, maybe. but it has literally only been aces and kings. We've just had a larger portion of them than we've deserved so far. Deserved not being exactly the right word, but you know what I mean. Queen Jack of the big blind is sitting out. They are the only hand sitting out now. This makes this a much more tempting pot to raise, but everybody else also knows that. I wouldn't mind raising the Queen Jack off. I don't like calling an out of position raise, even with the big blind sitting out. Thought I could hear Mitch doing something then, but I think it's Zach with Mrs. Relish. So we've had the 120 double to 240. The original Razor calls. And the call of the original raise now really going into the tank thinking about this call. But I think they're priced in at this point. We would have completely missed. Original Razor now out of position. Do they continuation bet? Yes, they do. Well, the aces hit. I hope for their sake they've got it. They've gone with half the pot. Interestingly, the guy that was reluctant to call calls the c-bet, and the guy that re-raised 3-bet pre-flop now folds. So we're heads up in this pot. The flop better checks. I didn't even see the check. And check raises. What is this? I don't know what's going on. The third club hits, but there's fours down now. It feels like something like ace four, pocket eights. I think this is a full house from the Razor here. And if the other guys draw into a flush, they're in a world of trouble. But then they check. That doesn't make any sense. No, it's pocket threes against an ace. Wow. So they were representing it, but they didn't actually have it. Very, very brave calling from ace-9. Very easy in a hand that's gone that way, particularly pre-flop, to lose all your chips to a better kicker. I'm sorry the delay's so long today, by the way, guys. I think at my normal streams where I'm playing less serious, smaller stake tournaments, so this is only $11, I realize, but it's the format is very long. So people can they've got more money in the time bank. They can take longer each turn. And the deeper we go, the more serious the prize pool gets. So, and especially with it being knockout as well. This is why I'm having a longer delay on this one. But if I was doing I'm going to do some $5 satellites to the Sunday Million midweek. And I think on those ones I'll do a shorter delay. Easy lay down as we're now 7-handed at the table. One player, 8th player sat out. So we're actually in profit in a weird sense. Actually, I don't know how many 50 centers I entered to get that, but we've made $2.50 so far from this tournament by knocking a player out. I'm not sure I did enter more than 5. I'm not sure I entered 5, so I think I probably am in profit for what that's worth. Not a great deal. 9 minutes to the break. Oh, this is a tricky one. Getting a nice price, but yeah, I want to show that I'm defended by blinds as well. So go on. Oh, top pair. It looks straight drawish, but we don't have the straight draw. I feel like I should have bet out the top pair here, actually. Well, now we definitely bet. All right, defended our big blind. Nice, nice. I don't hate giving them a card and giving us a card on the turn. We could improve to beating an overpair if they're slow playing. Or even if we end up check calling. And then we could also hit a straight draw. Let's have a look at the lobby for a second. First prize right now is $24,000. And so second prize. And then third drops to 19. How can they have first and second as 24,000? What kind of poker tournament is that? There's like $15 difference between first and second. Anyway, that's the weirdest thing I've seen in a while. I could do with $24,000. I might get the loft renovated. Not quite. Not quite. 10-6? Honestly, that might be all the difference I needed there. 10-6 I'd be tempted in. You get the very, very poor straight chances with both cards, don't you? The 7-8-9. Oh, it'd have turned a flush draw. Not to say it would have been good to have gone in. No distorter. That's very exciting. That's genuinely very exciting. I didn't know that. I'll keep an eye out for that. If he can be half as good as he is at chess, he'd be insanely lucrative at poker, right? Oh my goodness! Our third pair of pocket aces. What even is this? Jacek doesn't like calling. 3 bets. Estrelina doesn't mind so much. There's some straight draws and flush draws out there, but nothing too major yet. You'd be surprised if we were behind to this. I guess they could have a set. Nothing really connects. I guess the 8-6. And if somehow they call him pocket fives, but I don't think so. All right, that's us putting them all in. Could they have 7-5? I think this is a draw or a queen. They haven't snap called. They did hit the 8-6. They did hit the 8-6. And we lose just over a fifth of our stack. Well, I don't think we need to feel too bad about that one. They called a three bet free. They called our C bet with the straight draw, and then they hit. Yeah, what can you do? Interesting hand here for us. And they bet it out. Credit to them. Credit to them betting it out. I think they must have known roughly what we were on there. Easy call. Getting very good value. Love that this is suited. Very, very good value going around the table for our hand. Oh, my word. Value getting better all the time. Oh, this is a little scary, this many handed. But I think we got to try. Oh, my word. There's not even that many draws. What are we against here? And it doesn't hit again. Is there an ace-queen taking us down? All right, we get 1 fold, 2 folds. That's more like it. Snowball thrown at us. The 6 and the clubs connect. It didn't feel like a flush draw. It could have been the 6. They bet like it's the 6. Or they bet like they were slow playing a set all the way through. Should we do a huge laydown here? The only thing we're really beating is the 7-8. No, we're also beating the Jack 10. Weird play from our opponent there. I guess they were trying to represent that they called us down with the 6. They did it with the other pair, and I guess in a sense we're lucky. But do they do it with bottom pair? Are they as likely to have it in the first place? The answer to all of that is no. I can't decide whether I just made a great call or got real lucky and should have made the laydown. I really don't know. Bad Dog, 17 months, baby. So good to have you here, Bad Dog. Yeah, I really don't know, Bad Dog. I wish I did. Woo! Thank you so much, man. Well, one thing's for sure, our stack is excellent. It's a shame they didn't push. Would have been very, very tempting to try and take their bounty. Yeah, I agree, Distorter, but I've kind of got to wait for a bit because the blinds don't reflect... Oh, we're about to be on break, by the way. The blinds don't reflect... Like, it's not easy to manipulate the pot up to the size of the chip stacks, even the small ones. I guess what I could do is overbet shove against people. Particularly the short one. Yeah, the 2 short ones. Maybe I could overbet shove a bit. But obviously we got to be in a semi-strong position most of the time when we do that. Ah, thanks, Betty Vartez. Yeah, same here. So, like, I made my living off it from 2007, start 2007 to end of 2008. Which, much like you, is over 10 years ago these days. And the field's quite a bit tougher, and the theory has moved on a long way. I've been trying to catch up. There's a lot to catch up on. I'm not there yet. I think we go to break once this hand's over. Yeah, the break will start when the current hand finishes. Okay, and we're out of it. Okay, I'm going to go take my break. See you in a few minutes. It's 5 to 8, my love. You want a cup of tea?
Yeah, please. Can I go get your swingy seats there?
Just watch my camera's on one end of the chair.
So I'm going to put it away for myself.
Cool.
We should have this nice cuddle. I'm not actually ready to get up, but I need a wee and I feel like I need a big... Alright, well, I'll like priority over the toilet bar and I need a wee.
Back in time. Didn't lose too much time bank.
Do I need to do the brews?
Yes, please, love. Thank you. They should be ready to pour now. Nice value on the small blind. Obviously, the big blind could raise us out. Hopefully not. Oh, wow. Flop a monster and four-handed. I think we bet that out. Obviously, like a vulnerable monster, right? We might be behind right now. But I think we're actually a favorite to overcards, to like an overpair. All right, we don't improve any yet, but they could be drawing. Well, saying that, the 4-5 just hit. They could have a flush draw, though. Oh, we're outkicked by one? Sheesh. A little harsh. We wake up with a reasonable button hand. I should bet exactly what their stack is, because now I guess I'm pricing myself in against these, so that's fine. Yes! Come on. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We pick up another bounty, and we pick up more chips. Phenomenal. We had the hand dominated. Fives. Very similar situation. Although this time a much bigger stack comes in, so we'll just look for the set. Oh, no. All the cans? All the cards land either side. We got runner straight, and a set would be very, very nice. Actually, man, it feels like we're slight favorites here. Like, feels like we're ahead, sorry, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we'll just take it then. Good old position. The big blind's sitting out, and as tiny as this hand is, it can actually flop quite a bit. We just got the 4 and the runner flush. It's a little tight. That's the first time we haven't c-bet all game. It was about time. Ha ha ha, there we go. Okay. They haven't raised that much pre yet. I think we can respect that. We're getting quite a nice price to see, but no. Not even in knockout format. No, 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 no. No, I'm going to try and be a little on the tighter side than I'd sometimes play. Ah, good luck with that, Benny Bartez. That's exactly what I was doing just before I came on. Yeah, Distorter, honestly, was a bit weird, that one. Thanks, Benny Bartez. Yeah, I'm still not sure if it was a nice call or whether I just got lucky. Thanks, Maximum Derek. Tuning in to a 50% c-bet. Yeah, sorry. I actually did get your email today. Thank you very much for that. And I've incorporated what you said a little bit so far. That's not to say that I'm not throwing out the occasional 50% c-bet. But I've definitely been mixing it up more. Really, really nice to have you here. Why did they call? Sorry, I really should have called up with chat earlier. Pocket Kings and Jays. Why did they call with that 8-6 offsuit? Yeah, I remember that hand. So some people are just like loose callers and feel like they can try and take down a pot later on by representing something else, right? It's not always the worst thing to do, as long as if your stats don't reflect that you do it too often. Yorkshire Kiwi baby, 39 months, absolutely outrageous. Thank you so much. That is 3.25 years. Incredible, buddy. How you doing? Happy weekend. Woo! Very, very happy to check for a flop with this. We could hit 3, 4, 5. We could hit the spades. We could get bullied off. Our big blind. What a shame. Almost tempting to put that in. Relatively small portion of our stack for $2.50. You know what? Sometimes it's good to lay down the small blind, show the big blind that you don't automatically try and bully them off. And 8-3 offsuit feels like one of those times. Also, whilst this is a relatively nice hand for the button, an early raise would suggest that we're not in a brilliant stead. If it was suited, I'd call. Gives you so many more combinations to like a monster flop that doesn't even need to like properly connect, right? Like flush draw gut shot, flush draw middle pair, that kind of thing. On top of the usual, could flop 2 pair. Could flop an open-ended. Mrs. Rattlers teasing me for my new jargon. Moved on from football jargon to poker jargon. And you sound ridiculous, whichever you're using, to those that don't play the games. Ah, cheers for you, Ghostly. Yeah. Surprisingly well so far, thank you. We've gone from 10,000 to 32. We've picked up 2 bounties. I qualified for 50p, or 50 cents rather, for an $11 buy-in. So having already taken down $5 is quite pleasant. Big blind sitting out. We've got an ace. The only problem with this is it does look steely. But we take it anyway. Got a pussycat on my lap for luck and warmth. Wowzers. Well, at least we sorted the rest of us out, so just one to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a shame with the pussycat on my lap. I want to try and hear if my left speaker's still working. Zelda walloped it earlier.
You said she won't be smart enough to remember. I know that, baby. She's too smart. Too smart for her own bloody good.
Yeah, oh, sorry, Mitch. Yeah, working fine. I managed to not disturb the cat whilst leaning over to listen, and then on the way back, elbowed her in the back. Sorry, Mitch. Oh my goodness, we hit the deuce on the river. I'm really, really glad you like the call with the queen, king, queen, Dio. That's good. Because the thing is, it's nice and all being close to top of my range, but I question at an $11 buy-in how much my opponents on average, especially this early in the tournament, are going, well, this is his range right now. And I can probably push him off most of it. And also, like, why make that bet with middle pair, which he had, right? Like, if it was a failed draw that was trying to push me off a lot of my range, fair play. But the fact that he had middle pair, really confusing. I guess it almost worked. I guess if he worked out I was on the queen, felt like he could bully us off. It nearly worked. Wow. Tens take out ace queen on an ace ace 10 board. Brutal. No getting away from that one. Hey, Catalars. Awesome to see you. The button who was the first in bets out when checked to him, but the small blind comes along for the ride. Hey, Jay Vazza. Yeah, good, thanks, man. We met up with my best university mate and his family today. He's got a wife and son just older than, well, I say just older, a couple of years older than Zelda, or a year and a half older. And they played it. We went to a pub with a soft play, so they played, and we had a nice meal and drinks and stuff. So yeah, it's been a nice day. And as far as the poker goes, we're up from 10,000 to over 30. And we've taken 2 bounties so far. So, yeah, pretty pleased, Jez. Pretty pleased. Oh, big blind with an ace. Not the best ace. We'll see. Yeah, great question, Dr. Hellboy. Lovely to see you. Initially, at least, I'm going to put like as little pressure on this as possible. So I think playing for fun right now is definitely. Oh wow. You can like the 2 pair is huge, isn't it, with the ace? And we're getting a good prize. So yeah, we go in for this, and we know we get to see the flop. You've also always got the 4 to the flush on your ace for the nuts and the 2 on the undercard. It's not great by any means, but sometimes, just sometimes, it could be really worthwhile. And like if an ace drops there, maybe we take a cheap pot anyway. If that was an 8 as well, we'd probably bet here, but I think we're just going to lay this down. So I've put them in the mug, and the kettle did boil, but probably wants a little reboil now. Great. They give me a great price, but to what? Hope an ace is good? No thanks. Yeah, it's so yeah, like an accurate answer would probably be primarily for fun. And if I end up making some income off it, that's an added bonus, yeah. Definitely not in any way primarily trying to make income off it at this point. Or even really thinking about that down the road particularly. Easy fold. Woo. It's actually their first pre-flop raise that we've seen from Croc. Still just the one player sitting out now. Ace on the button. 30. It always feels like 30 raises here, but actually no, they haven't been raising that much. And ace 3 just isn't that good. Whoa. My other option there, I suppose, was it's a shame in position, right? It's kind of better if we're in the blinds, but re-raise them all in for their low stack and their bounty. Even if we end up behind. The fact that it's for cash if we outdraw them is interesting. I have no idea on the maths. I've never really thought about it, and I've never read any literature on it, on at what point you should be trying to take the bounties and risking some chip stack. Oh, thank you, love gold. Oh, if this was suited, I'd be loving this. I might just throw it away. We got a really nice price in a pretty good position, but yeah, I'd rather have connected suited. Maybe that makes me crazy. Oh, what is that?
Your whiskey.
Oh, no water. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I forget every freaking time. Do you want me to put some water?
Mm-hmm.
I forget every time.
You honestly don't. That's why that caught me so by surprise.
It's always nice without it, Kinky. I put some ice cubes in. Don't keep going on about your ice cubes.
Help me, dealer. Oh, actual ice cubes. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I've not made any yet. The ice cube trays up in the room. She's saying they're for your ice cubes, which is real Tam's.
She told me they were for little cakes the other day, and I went, I think they're for ice cubes. And she was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
she
you.
kept saying they were for little cakes. I was like, no, these are for Daddy's ice cubes. And she was like, Daddy's ice cubes, where that is? And she must have forgot. That was just
Oh.
maybe just check with Daddy then.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Brutal on the 10 straight there. You might have thought they had the idiot straight with the 5, but they had the nut straight with the jack on top. Oh, that's very clever. Good boy. Clever boy. Oh, yeah. Looking around. Zach having an interactive moment. Nice. Ow. Tons of min raises going around. 10 minutes, we're going to 50, 100. We started at 25.50. Slightly creeping towards the shorter stacks, getting pushed to commit their chips at some point. I also feel like I'd narrowed down the range that I could have been on the way I played that king queen. I feel like he really had to know I was on the queen. Could have had a worse kicker queen than the king. That might have been enough for me to let it go. And that makes what you said true as well about me being near the top of my range. Love that hand later in the position, but too early under the gun. Oh, give me back! Give it me back! All right. getting less attractive. Still almost certainly good. Oh, not anymore. Wow, okay. Miracle save. All right, ace in the big blind. Could be worse. Especially if this folds. Oh, I was going to say the small blind could have had a steal. And we could have put them in for their stack. Oh, that would have been really tasty. Saying that, how likely are they to call? Oh, man, we're getting value. They don't raise much either. We're getting crazy value on a terrible hand. They limped under the gun. They've been pretty tight as well, this Luis Mendez, generally. Ay, caramba. I'm going to get rid, but that could be a mistake. They can raise as well, right? Not likely, but possible. Would have flopped a gut shot. Missed it on the turn and the cards again. And that's probably all we'll know. Pretty terrible. Same hand as last hand. Pretty terrible. Different suits is all. Terrible button hand. Easy let go against a 3 big blind raise. Oh, okay. Now we're talking in the cutoff. I think we can call a min raise here. From one of the most aggressive players at the table. In fact, literally the most aggressive player at the table. The most pre-flop raises from Jasig. But he was around when like half the table was sitting out. Hopefully that isn't a hospital flop. The C-bet comes in. We definitely call the C-bet. And then we get to see what they call as well. What are they calling with that we beat? They Hollywooding? No, they call. I'm gone. I don't know what I beat in this hand. Like a worse kicker queen? Very unlikely. You like the shove, Thulian? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Nice to see you, man. I would love a call here because I really, really want this confirmed that I'm beaten. And I do get it confirmed. I was beating one of them and I was losing to the other one. They bet out top pair last time. We've really missed this. And there's a player to act behind us. Yeah. Not definitely the right laydown there, but it's fine. It's certainly not bad. With Martin to act behind us. Okay, so we'd have hit an open-ended straight draw. One half of it's an idiot straight draw. Apparently, it indicates that they've played 250,000 real money hands. And the sevens mean they've played 100,000. And the sixes mean they've played 75,000. I'm a little surprised. I don't have them. Unless they only count hands from since they brought that system in. Because I'm telling you now, if they counted all hands for the last 20 years, I'd have some pairs. I don't know what they'd be exactly. All right, we'll come in with the 5s in early position. Okay, calling 400 to try and hit a 5 to maybe stack them. And we do hit the 5. They've c-bet 0% of the time. Well, now's the time to see that change. I was hoping to... Oh, this is a tight laydown if I lie this down. Probably in a knockout tournament, I shouldn't be laying that down there. That should probably be a min raise. Big cough from Zach, but he's okay. Yeah, and I wouldn't hate calling this. But then he's probably only doing this because it was the button, right? It's far less likely he does this with a if we come in with a min raise, which is probably what we were doing if we entered. But I'd definitely be calling this. And it would have been a bad call. I mean, not necessarily. Well, we would have donked out. Not necessarily in the sense that we could have taken the bounty, but wouldn't have worked out. Looked like an automatic call. Both sides in an $11 will have way too much air in their ranges. Okay. Okay. Cheers, Dio. Yeah, really nice value to call this. Fishing for a 7 primarily. We don't find it. Heads up, our 7s don't look too terrible here, but they sure do. 6-handed. Saying that. Come on, baby. Free card. Free card to the 7. Let's go. Ah, oh, boo. and a ton of the straights just came in. And it's another overcard. I think we're definitely dead now. Thank you, Mrs. Reckless. Oh, okay. Thank you. Ah, cheers, man. Keep forgetting your phones there. I'm like, what are you doing to my glasses? Oh, yeah.
Oh, Riley's home tomorrow. That's good.
Oh, yeah. I was like, where's he been? And then I understood. It is Hebrew Hammer. It is. It's something like a 35,000 player tournament. Let me see if I can give you a more accurate statistic than that. Currently 36,500. With late registration, still going for another 3.5 hours. So it's only going to increase. Not saying that, not all of those are still in.
So you might stay about the same.
Yeah.
So did Zelda go down about 7 then?
Yeah, dead on.
Them bunny rabbits, eh?
Oh yeah, there we go. There's it says in the top right hand corner, doesn't it? Currently, there's just under 30,000 left in the tournament. All right, this time our Racejack offsuit is in much better position. Yeah, I'm really sorry, Distorter, because anytime I need anything clarified, like you guys mentioned something from 4 minutes ago, and then I need to ask you exactly what you're on about, and then it takes another 4 minutes for you guys to say and me to be able to reply. So I apologize for that. I think we're okay to check call this. I could see bet it, like we're probably still ahead. All right, now I'm going to check call. We could be getting floated. They could have a pocket pair. They could have the 8. They're certainly betting it like they've got the 8. A flush draw and a hand with a queen hits. They had ace 9. Haha, bad dog. Not quite. Not quite. So yeah, our opponent tried to float us there. We fought back. Oh, connected suited. Woo! Oh, we flop a monster. Top pair open-ended straight draw, runner on a flush draw.
That was a lot of words.
Mrs. Rett said that was a lot of words. She's not wrong. Oh man, imagine if they shove. We'd be going for a nice bounty. We can't be too far off. No, we just take the pot, and that's good. It'll be in my options. Also, the hand allows you to throw stuff, and I think you get more throwables the longer you've been playing. Oh, cool, okay. Ah, I see. Sorry. Like, you're replying to stuff that if it was dead live, I'd know exactly what you're on about straight away. But, man, I'm having to think back. You might need to do me a solid and be painfully clear. Like, treat me like a small child with what you're talking about. But yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't think I want to tell people that I've played that much poker, to be honest. Seems like giving away extra information is not a good thing. Nice, Ibrahim. Yeah, I started off in high school. Well, saying that, my step-grandparents played a lot of cards. We used to play a lot of cribbage and the like. And my granddad was actually pretty excellent. My nan wasn't bad at all. My nan was really, really good. My granddad, though, could remember everything that had been played. They're the most aggressive player at the table. This isn't a bad hand against that. Well played to them. They might already have got ahead of us here. They might have hit the king. They might have hit the flush. We might have hit the straight. If they push, they could have ace queen or the flush, which would be horrific. Well, thankfully no push. That's an easy call. And we split, which was the most likely outcome. I didn't even put any consideration into a big re-raise there. I think if they've got the flush or the nut straight, they go way bigger. This is a tricky one. Something a bit weird about like raising so small against this limper in early position. Yeah, hey friggin' Nibbler, good to see you. So, as Thulian says, the entry money was real, and the prize payout at the end, and when you knock out a player is real, but the chips going into the middle are fake. Yeah. Or they're not fake at all. They're they're not currency. So slightly, man. I lay down the ace jack off, and I call with the 10-8 suited. My priorities might be a little out here, but we're in position, and we're gonna hit more interesting flops. That's a pretty interesting flop. Wow. Flush draw on top. Only slight problem is here. Straight could beat our trips. Obviously, we can. We've got a lot of ways to improve on the river against a straight. Well, I can't wait any longer, and there's more draws out there for them to hit now. What a shame. Flop an absolute monster, and we take it down as if we're just some positional better. I'd have bet that with any two cards. Checked round to me twice. See if our ace is good in the cutoff. Man, I keep raising this John Agalloch, and he's one of the loosest players at the table. He can have that. Ah, Jaken. Yeah, it's weird how that's changed, isn't it? It's weird how that's changed. Yeah, I was 15 years ago was kind of my prime as well. To be honest, then the field was a lot more lucrative. It's got a lot stronger. It's got smaller, probably, and players in general have got a lot better. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Because he sees that we're raising this. He beat us in the last hand. Thankfully, we've got a hand that hits a lot of flops. We don't hit this one. Not even slightly. Check behind. Could hit a gut shot. Playing a little bit weak against this one. This, sorry, John Agalloch. Need to show some strength at some point against them. Yeah, exactly, Jay Bazza. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I need to type in chat more, but it's like I'm really trying to focus on the game, right? It's probably bad enough chatting to chat. I think if I type, I just take my EV down way too far. If Jimmy raids me after 5 idiots and one of them wants to hop in, I'll very gladly have them in. Hoping to invite Dio for an evening session at some point in the week. It's giving me a lot of ace jack at the moment. Also, I keep raising a lot of hands, so I probably look a lot looser than ace jack right now. All right, we finally get John to fold. While we're on like this weird, like I probably shouldn't be doing this under normal circumstances, but we're on a rush of raising at the moment, and I kind of want to keep that image going. If we land a monster pair or an ace king in the near future, we're going to have it really disguised. That's also quite an interesting flop for us. I think we're going to call a raise here. We've got an overcard. We've got a gut shot. We had a runner flush, which is missed. And now comes in an over bet. Well, yeah, we've got to lay that down with 2 behind us. The 9 would have been insanely sweet on the turn. Yeah, right, Jay Bazza? By the way, I'm really experienced. So this value bet is probably not worth calling. I'll keep this king disguised. If we hit the king, I think it's pretty good. 2 overcards and a gut shot. I think we could check call this. I could probably raise it out, to be honest, but I think either option's fine. I could check raise that, and even if they're on the ace, that's going to make this really hard, and I could actually shove the river. This is probably pretty close to if they lay down the ace or not here. Well, apparently not, because they called me with 10s. Well played. Wow, that's amazing, Hebrew Hammer. Congrats to them. Hey, Mind Scores Easy in the house. And Hancock. Hey, guys. Great to see you both. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, doing okay. It was slightly bigger a moment ago, but nothing too major lost. And yeah, certainly doing well since the start. Thank you. In a good position to try and take some bounties. Blinds go up in 3 minutes to 61.20. Hope the trip's going well so far, Martin. Hancock, hope you're having a great weekend, mate. Oh, thanks, Martin Scorsese. That's good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. Not sure I played every hand since then correctly, but I'm not beating myself up too bad over anything so far. Mini painting. Wait, looking at mini painting. Wait. Oh, you've been looking at other people's mini painting. Yes, they are. Don't worry. I probably make you look like Leonardo da Vinci. Not that he was famous for mini painting. Oh my goodness. Imagine if Michelangelo had painted David as if he was a miniature. That'd be so much better. He definitely missed a trick. Not picked up any good hands on the back of our aggressive spell, so we've had to tighten up a bit now. Never the worst thing to tighten up a little bit as well after you've lost a few chips, just to kind of recalibrate. Obviously, like, the main thing is you should play every hand correctly, but you know, good to reset yourself away from any potential tilt down the road. Ace 9 right now, looking very strong, and it wins. Jack 10 off, a little interesting in the small. We've folded before to Martin in this situation. Let's see if he respects that we don't now. Not entirely. But he does respect our C-bet, representing the king. Snowy still on 7,100, having not played a hand. Well, I've made $5 so far, love. Which, considering I entered for 50 cents, is... I've won $5. No! Give me back my trash hand. Looks like the next hand will be 61-20, unless this ends very quickly. My trash hand looking slightly worse now with a straight out and 2 flush draws. And now it doesn't look good at all. Right decision to chuck the trips. Imagine having the flush here. Imagine having the full house here. Oh my goodness, you're going to print your miniatures, Hancock. Man, that is so, like, crazy modern technology to me. Feels like we're living in the future. I feel like in 10 years' time, you guys will be like, oh, yeah, I just arrived to this tournament in my 3D printed car. What? Talking of which, Ford are releasing a hands-free motorway car? What? You got to tell me what you're oofing, Martin. I'm really sorry. I need specifics. Ah, yeah. There we go. You did. Thank you. Oh, we're on break. Wow, that was a super quick hour to me. Like the first 40 minutes that we played or so, no, it was nearly an hour. It was like 50 minutes. Felt way, way longer. But then I was really thirsty, so that's probably why. Whereas I was quite satiated in the thirst department this hour. All right, gonna go walk around and stretch and who knows what. I don't know how he called it those tens, Martin, but he was like one of the loosest players at the table, so maybe I should have taken that into account. So maybe my bad. Okay, guys, see you in 5. That's a quick hour.
I know, right?
Honestly,
Yeah, because I woke up with it.
can't believe that was an hour.
Oh, look, these big gaps in the tree we through.
super chill. Oh yeah.
I just didn't want to be left alone,
Yeah.
even though I was right next to Mummy.
Yeah, just chilling out with Mummy Dad. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Super chill.
Oh, I've left the sling in the car. Oh, you want me? Me, Zach. Oh, that's a cup of tea. You hungry?
I'd very happily eat when it's ready.
Right, Debbie's is, yes, work to eat today.
It's different from hungry, but I'm still not starving after giant dinner. But I'll definitely get hungry later.
And we don't want Daddy sneaking and getting some bread, Zach.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Pussycat.
Pussycat. Hi, Mitch Cat. Hiya.
I'm such a potato, I don't really realise that that is something different than me.
Oh yeah, I remember when we took Zelda on a walk, and I thought she'd be excited to see the fields and the animals.
And she likes.
She was like 6 months or something, and she was just like, like, oh no, look, no.
Yeah, there's no point in that. I think that's why they don't get charged for going places sometimes. Like, well, my child's not enjoying this petting zoo. It's a potato. I brought a potato to the zoo.
Yeah, we were one of the Gagillions. Absolutely, mine. Absolutely. Yeah, there are people that sit out the start of these things and happily come in partway through. People do that in like the World Series main event and stuff. It's crazy. I used to have friends in very, very slow multi-day tabletop tournaments that would sit out day one. Or like the first like 3 hours or something. All right, resuming within a minute. I swear this break's lasted longer than the last one. I couldn't believe how quickly the last one was over. All right, we've still got 30 to the right of us. Croc's still around. Jasic was there from the start. We've lost Snowy now. Martin's been on the left for a while. John Alloc replaced one of the players that we knocked out. Shame that's under the gun. Monster hand in position. I like him. Suited two gappers. Four. Oh, yeah, it could be it. Yeah, pointy end of another tournament. Yeah, that's fair. All in. That is one big 3-bet. I quite like John Alloc to call this and lose. I feel like they'd go into... They'd be very, very prone to going in soft with their whole stack after that. We could try and pick them off. They're really going into the tank thinking about this call. I don't think they'd want to waste their time bank Hollywooding. Oh, no way, Martin. Yeah, yeah, fair. Yeah. You know what? Even when you've got like a job at home and stuff, again, and you're back home and busy with real life stuff, you'll have plenty of time for poker, right? But it's kind of cool to be super present during your UK trip. I've certainly been guilty of wasting away holidays. doing stuff like that. And to be fair, like if you're super, super burnt out, sometimes that's what you need, but it's not the ideal. Got a mild cold. It's just starting to kick in a little bit. Maybe I should have taken some paracetamol on the break. I'll be all right. I'll be all right for 50 minutes. We'll take some on the next break. Monster suited connector, the smallest one that can fully hit the straights right in the small blind, so we'll defend it. Croc has been loose, but not that aggressive, so I think we've got to give him credit for this one. Runner straight, runner flush if it checks down. Runner full house. Runner full house. I still don't want to bet it. A tiny bet, but if he's got a 9 or an ace, we're so dead. Or overpairs. The 4 isn't even any good. Yeah, I'm just going to lie this one down. I'd be more likely to call this if that had come out of diamond, to be honest. He was a 50-50 C better. And sometimes at this level, not always for sure, but sometimes you get players that C-bet when they miss and don't when they hit. Sometimes I call there, especially against this short stack. Yeah, you know what? Maybe in position against the short stack, that's a call, weirdly. Maybe I need slightly better. It's nice to be able to use both your cards for some sort of straight draw when you're calling with speculative hands like that. Oh. All right, first big pair we've had in ages. Oof. We're not giving away too much other than the king here to check. It allows us to cool down more easily. And it also gives us the shot at hitting the queen. This is closer. This is closer to betting. We've allowed a couple of straights and the flush to make it. Maybe that should have been a turn bet. I think it should have been. I think that should have been a turn bet from us. Generally, I like how we played it. I don't even know what people mean when they like throw a rocket at us. Oh, no, not straight for us. Darn, man. Saying that, they weren't happy with their hands. Oh, he flopped top pair. And then got scared off it later after slow playing. I'm not doing a very good job of playing Croc according to his stats. Bit of a call station. Sure, we'll mix it up again. Perfectly happy to see calls until it gives somebody the idea of stealing a big pot. Completely miss. And we get called. Man, I can't get rid of this John. I thought we had a real chance getting rid of him. It was effectively like a squeeze kind of a play because we know that they've checked, and he knows that the small blind's still to come. Well, terrible turn for us, and both of these sticking around is not good news. Both had the 10. No one was slow playing the 9. One just outkicked the other. So we were a little unlucky. Like, in a very similar flop, we could have taken that down with our C-bet. So actually pretty happy with that. This is a nice prize to have a look. And give it up. Baby, give it up. Na 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 na. He's got an incredibly low C-bet stat, this guy. Doesn't C-bet when he hits or misses. I think that means that we still give him credit for having a piece of this. Even if he doesn't, we know we're beat. It's just whether we can push him off. We're not going to try. We continue to hover up and down around the 35,000 mark. They're quite aggressive, and they're in reasonable position to do this, but it's just not good enough hand for me in that position. Maybe from the big blind, particularly if the small's called. The other problem is, and we'd have hit top pair, but it's still not great, is it? 8 high flush draw is still not great. We don't know what this Martin's going to do as well, right? We call there a speculative call, and then we get pushed off by the big blind. Any amount of time is too much of the time. Fwah! 8 high flush draw, baby. We'd have had. What a monster. 8 high flush with 2 cards. Incredible. 8 high flush with 1 card. Although it would have been good on this occasion. Definitely not incredible. Oh, shame we've woken up with nothing in position here. Just thinking the big blind having so little. Pots are starting to get tempting for the small stacks to push here. 5,000, nicking 540 in the pot. That's a thing. I really want to call this. I wish it was suited. No, I'm gonna lay it down. I'm trying to strike the balance between being involved in pots with the small stacks and maybe if 30 calls, we call. No! Nightmare. Once we call initially, and then he raises and everyone just calls round, we're definitely calling that raise, funnily enough. We weren't to know. It's all good. Now we're talking. And yeah, we love 30 coming into the pot. Really, Martin? I feel like I knew. Oh, wow. Okay, this is it. Oh, I was going to shove his C-bet. He didn't C-bet. I don't hate taking that down without having hit. And it was strong enough that we could go with it to try and take his bounty if he raises us. Yeah, I obviously knew like that had happened in America years ago, Martin. Oh, you told me. I knew I'd heard of it at some point, but it never really made it in the news here. But yeah, you told me previously that it was a no-go. That's so crazy. Like, honestly, that's so like martial law of a country to me. a modern free Western country to say no online poker is mind-blowing to me. Absolutely. It's like a flipping prison state. I honestly can't understand it. Yeah, we raised that, and we've got the button and the blinds to go with us, and we've utterly missed. It's not a terrible flop to take a stab at, but I think against 3, I don't think we've got good enough. If we get a free turn card, great. And we do, and we hit the gut shot. It's a gut shot to the second nut, so we got a really interesting price on this against some big stacks. If somebody's there sat with a set, it's going to be fairly well disguised. Checks round to us. Try and push someone off a 9. It's just not enough of his stack to be like as scary as I'd like this to be. Well, apparently it was. Not entirely sure if I like my steal attempt there or not. It's not terrible. I'm almost certain we pushed out a better hand. Not that anyone does say this, but never let anyone tell you position isn't important in poker. Ah, thanks, mine, which is what I did right, so that's good. I think what I was worried about was other hands making it. But, yeah, probably fine. Probably fine. Felt slightly bad laying down the Jack-8 suited there. Small stack in the big blind. And now I wouldn't have a clue where I was at. People will be playing flush draws, straight draws, and 7s. Fairly similar here. Also bigger 8s. Still wouldn't really know. People could have slow played the 7 on the flop and now be playing it with a bit more action. And now we wouldn't be happy. Flush makes it. Ace makes it. 7 was already made. Do we get to see? Crocs is pretty loose. He's called down a lot of stuff so far. I predict he calls this just based on the player. With a not so good hand. I think he calls with the second best hand. No. Darn it, man. He called me with his 10s and he folded that. Croc. Even more good. All right. Not a great hand in the big blind, although, man. Oh, I was going to say we could have gone for that. We actually could have gone for that if the short stack gets rowdy. Talking of which, we've certainly got a hand we could go with now. They've got to get rowdy at some point. We could shove them as well. If we can't shove him, though. I don't even know if we can call. These are not the sort of stack sizes we want to get involved out of position with ace-10 offsuit with. It's going to go. Oh, I can smell steak. Oh, we'd have riveted it. But yeah, look at that ace-king. In a sense, it was a good laydown. Just to let you guys know, if you somehow stick, if two things happen, one, I go real deep, and two, you somehow stick with the entire stream. After 11 hours from the start of this stream and the start of the tournament, it actually takes like a 13-hour break. So I'll be saying see you same time tomorrow evening at that point. Oh, man. I'm always raising it to John Agalok, and he never ever lets me have it. He's folded to other people raising his big blind. And this time, I'm really, really glad. He could have a big spade, right? Okay, nice. We got paid reasonably well there. It probably looked like we had an overpair. Saying that, I think he calls. Yeah, I think he was probably just airing that. It's worked against us in the past, and I think that allowed us to take down a fairly nice pot there. But he definitely could have had a spade, so it wasn't the worst thing to take it while we had it. Still have 2.5 hours, just over, of late registration. Is this slightly too out of position for this hand? I think so. If it was a one-gapper, I think I'd do this. Ha ha, done. Rookie mistake. Folding what would have flopped to two pair. We've run pretty hot, I've got to admit. First and second place down to 17,000 now from 24 earlier. I guess they're paying out a lot more positions. Right now, paying out down to 8,000. Which, considering we qualified for 50 cents, it's pretty good news for us. The only reason that this is a good call... No, I can't do it. Maybe I should have done. The only reason why that could have been a good call was that he's the short stack, right? And we could happily just bang in 4K and try and take his bounty. But what do we... Like, he's been super tight. So he's very possibly got a very big pair or ace-king. And what are we flopping that then gets him to go in with us that we're beating him on? Like, unless we absolutely cold deck it with like a two-pair ace-queen versus ace-king. If anything, we had to re-raise pre and go in with very likely the worst hand. Especially if he's calling a big 3-bet. Yeah, Jaken and Martin, it is disgusting how much governments that ban things like online poker, where people can actually make a living, and it's like a legit recreation, as opposed to like other forms of gambling, like slot machines. In my opinion, you know, that's another discussion, and fair play if you disagree with me, honestly. I'm not like nailing my flag to the mast on that one. But and they allow what makes them money, right? Like they allow like state lotteries that just rip off the poor, and they know they rip off the poor. Yeah, I really not many things anger me like that. There's lots of worse things in the world that should anger me more. I think it's more like a reflection of how supposedly the most liberating moral governments in the world, the fact that they function that way and that's the reflection of them is very, very demoralizing as to the state of the world. Hey, John Flip, great to see you. 4 minutes in the future, great to see you, sir. Wow, really, Catalars? Wow. Oh, nice hand to defend our big blind with. That stake smell is getting stronger. And it is just us, sadly. But it is against one of the loosest, most aggressive players at the table. We flop 2 overcards and a gut shot straight. They c-bet 10% of the time, and they c-bet now. Anybody else, I'd go with this. But they c-bet 10% of the time, man. This is a crazy let go. Oh. Well, darn, that would have been a nice flop. Well, he's significantly increased his c-bet stats now. Still on the low side. Wow, don't see a 3 times big blind raise too often these days. Under the gun as well. Thank you, love. Food! Ah, it looks delicious, thank you.
Just 20p.
What's on them?
Creme fraiche.
Creme fraiche.
Garlic, salt, and pepper.
Oh, you're a star. Thank you, love.
Come on now.
Ah.
You don't exactly. We know, nothing like a steak. Should have got the children's lunch steak today.
Oh yeah, Martin, I totally do. I was thinking that earlier. Yeah, you've read my mind from earlier today. Hotkeys? Oh, someone got knocked out. Oh my word. Quads. That'll do it. Oh, we lost Martin. Yeah, I'm going to have to save that for another day. Switch between chips and big blinds? What's that, sorry? As in, like, your raising options, instead of it being the number of chips, it's the number of big blinds? That's pretty interesting. Hey, Von Roo, thank you. Oh! Queen Jack sucks out on aces. Nearly 2 amazing hands for Nastasi in a row, but no. Is it the ex-French Open champion? Who knows? Not if they were born in 87, it isn't. Five-eye flush. Two pair takes out kings. Big pair's not doing a good job of holding up at the moment. Wait, wasn't there 4 cards to a flush on that board? Oh, no. Oh, no. We had a 5-eye flush draw, sorry. It never hit. Oh, John Agalok. Finally gone. We didn't get to take him out. We did get a lot of his chips, though. Probably on balance over time, we broke even against him, actually. He bullied us out of a few pots, and then we took a fairly big one off him. Suited queen rag in the big blind. Not the worst for a cheeky defend, especially from in position. Min raise in position, definite defend. Bottom pair. They've only got 45 times c-bet as well. I guess what we got to consider is a lot of the time it will be in multi-person pots, right? Hello. This is definitely a check call. And we've totally bricked out. We beat ace queen, ace 10. I don't think he bets pocket pairs here. He actually raises pretty wide. Oh, yeah, Trunta, great to see you, man. He's still playing? How's it going? Oh, I bet Master Zen, I bet. He did, Jay Bazzo. At least he's gone now. Yeah, Thulian. So, of course, pot odds are a fair size of the game. First of all, I kind of presume people know them, which I guess is why I'm not talking about it loads. But yeah, probably not. So maybe I should mention it more. But they're much more important though in, not that they're not important in tournament play, but they're much more important in cash game play. In tournament play, you've got like your equity of your chips. The more chips you've got, the less valuable they are. And so it really distorts what the pot odds can be. And then you throw in bounties on top, and that distorts it even more again. So what you're trying to achieve in tournaments could be... I might have called it like a wheel draw. Could be very, very different. And then another thing is, you've got, like, we didn't know what he had, right? So we didn't know what our pot odds were versus every hand, because like we didn't know what his hand was. Obviously, we can put him on a range, but it's nicer to get yourself involved in hands where you've narrowed their range down to something a bit more specific of what you're trying to beat. Whereas sometimes in pots like that one, you could be drawing dead. So then you're like, oh, my pot odds are this, but actually they're 0. And that's more important to factor in tournaments because of the equity of chips. Yeah, pretty cool to see quad 4s. Jay Bazzo. Oh, really? Just saw. That's interesting. Oh, I flop quads. Oh no. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that Nastasi. Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy 2 hands for Nastasi. Oh, really, Jackie? I'll have to check him out. I played a little Omaha high-low at University, Martin. I wasn't terrible, but I didn't enjoy it anywhere near as much. Some of my friends, like, that was their main game. It's all about having the current nuts or drawing to the nuts. I can pretty honestly say I've not played any for probably 16 years. But I played a lot before that. We used to play mixed games with a lot of variation. Oh, I was just going to say free check on this. 30's doubled up. That's a pity. Albert taking hello from 4 minutes ago. Woo! 34 months, baby. Absolutely amazing. Nearly 3 years. Incredible. Wow, 100, 200. Blinds now 4 times what they started. And our stack is not 4 times what we started. Not that that's meant to be how it works. Raz, baby. Raz and Deuce to 7. Wow. Love those games. I played so much Deuce to 7. That was my second game. I was more prone at tilting on Deuce to 7, though, than Hold'em. I don't know why. I had to ban myself in the end and just stick to Hold'em. You don't know how much I want to call this. That was maybe a bad laydown, but wouldn't have been a good flop. We'd have turned the 6. In the mystery bounty mini main event. Nice. Well done. Well done. Nice qualifying. Oh, okay, love. Brilliant. Brill. Oh, nice, Distorter. I have not heard of that one. I can kind of imagine how it might work. Oh, amazing, Crystal Hunter. I hope you get it. I hope it isn't you. That makes playing, like, the strategy of playing for bounties so important. That really distorts the game. In a cool way, though. This steak's great, though. Thank you. Oh my goodness, nearly another break. 8 minutes time. Hello. Same as last time with the Queens. Wow. Picked it up cheap without risking the king or queen hitting. Or underset or whatever else he might have had. Might have been drawing dead. But at that point, I was pretty happy to take it down. Other than rivering a jack. Thank you, love amazing. Sorry, the plate's just next to you, just to warn you. No, I think that was perfect amount. Thank you. Really enjoyed all of it, though. Really not, actually. Really not. Croc doesn't raise much pre-flop, but I still think we defend this. The value's just too good. And they could have anything. Oh, dodgy flush draw. If they've got the jack, we're in a lot of trouble. But we can't immediately just say, oh, they've got the jack. There's no value in betting that. All right, easy call because it's so tiny. Yeah. I feel like we value bet the end there. They're loose passive as well. Again, I've not every hand have I played Croc great based on their stats. They probably played their hand exactly right there. No, my suited connected. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wow, we really haven't seen many 3-bets at all. I guess we haven't been in like the 3-bet range particularly. Yeah, not too surprising. Jacek opening, raising more than anyone at the table. Is that still true? No, Glenna has open raised more than anyone now. Jacek second to them. And that stat's only going to go up now for Glenna. Well, my bladder is ready for the next break. Sorry. TMI. Not flush. Not the biggest pot, though. Are we playing the Deuce 7 game? Do I get a bonus or when we do 7? Oh, Martin, baby. That's incredible. That's so cool. That's so, so cool. Puts my Blood Bowl trophies to shame. And my very, very old, meaningless football trophies. They mean something to me, I guess, but so small scale. Holy smoke. That's very real. Wow, a couple of knockouts there. I wasn't paying enough attention. Flush one over a straight. That'll do it. Oh, it's Glenna. We lost Glenna, the most aggressive player at the table. I guess the nice thing now is some of the bounties are starting to tick up slightly. MPAC has a cracking bounty there. Oh, Jack High flush draw we would have had. It's not Poker Stars that Chuds plays, actually. But you'll know that. He'll have replied by the time you hear me say it. I'm trying to think what the site is. I hadn't heard of it before. I'm a bit out of date on what sites exist, to be honest. Oh, it's GG Poker? Oh, okay. No, I know GG Poker well. I need to check out GG Poker. Yeah, shame you don't stream. I'd be so super interested. I'll ask you to private Discord stream it to me, Chunter. Oh. I was just having a look at the lobby. Oh, ace 10 off in the big blinds. Interesting. Queens took out 10-9 offsuit? What? How? How did Nastasi just go out with 10-9 offsuit? What did I miss there? I've clicked replay the hand here. Right, this is actually a 3-bet for us, I think. This is about as loose a 3-bet as we'd make, but they've raised a lot, Jasic. And obviously in the cutoff, they're going to have a very, very wide range to raise. Oh, I missed 30 being the small stack. Where did 30 get this hand from? Well, obviously the queens. Not really. Okay, love. Ah, darn it. I probably should have continuation bet that. I was a bit distracted. And now we've got the gut shot. But they both could have hit the queen, although it does get checked to us. They raised pre. I could represent the queen fairly well. Oh. I typoed it not entering the first time. We get called. We've got the gut shot. They could have the 7, but it doesn't seem likely. That is a scary bet for them. Unless they've got it. And then it's a beautiful bet for them. This is a really, really nice bluff, even if they've got the queen. They probably call with the queen, but they don't want to donk off half their stack here. They could definitely make a huge, huge laydown. Baby. 5-minute break. What a pot to win just before. See you in 5. Woo! Good timing because Zach needs me. Oh, Zachary. Oh, Zachary. Oh, buddy pal. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me come back in a minute. Let me come back in a minute. Come here, buddy. We're good. We're good. We're good. Need to run these up to Mrs. Redis. Oh, we've still got 2 and a bit minutes. Cool. Ah, cheers, Jonte. Cheers, Martin. Spraggy, remind me of that another day, Distort, and I'll give him a follow. Yeah, that's very impressive. I'm probably not as good at doing all of that for sure. Oh, nice, Chunter. I heard Cleese and Flicky were talking poker for a while. Oh, I really better go anyway. Sorry. Be right back. Okay, we have some more water. Almost back underway, and we're underway. King 10 off in the small blind, not bad. Oh, my 3-bet was too small, Chunter. I guess my issue with my 2 issues with 3-betting bigger, and you made good points. So this is like just the counter side, not to say that this is the only thing at all. But one, I feel like when you 3-bet bigger, like you're really saying, "Hey, I've got ace 10, right?" Whereas I kind of wanted to be saying, "I've got aces or kings." Man, this is close to a 3-bet again. I think we can actually call, especially against Croc. Like we want to take them out here. Yeah, what was he saying? So yeah, I was trying to make it look more like the big pair. And then the other thing is, like, we're more vulnerable to the 4-bet then. We don't really want to go with the 4-bet against a stack that size. We're letting it go. Or, you know, a decent size one especially. Like if they overshove. Oh, pity. I'd have loved to have caught a piece of this. So we were giving ourselves an exit route plus representing the big pair, which is why I went with it the way I did. That's an interesting bet. It looks really strong. Or it maybe just looks like a 4, but a 4 is pretty darn strong. Yeah, you definitely do need to mix it up with some big 3-bets. Ah, yeah, okay, Dio. Especially in like a bounty game, right? Yeah, if it's not like that much more, like if it's not like I don't know 4 times more, the shove looks really strong. Yeah, nice call. Like I say, I'm really not used to playing with bounties, so trying to work out the value in playing for them. There's obviously some. There's plenty of value in it, but I don't know exactly where it lies a lot of the time. I'm having to make my best on the fly estimates. And you're right, I didn't get that one right. It's a shame we can't have these conversations without 4-minute gaps in between everybody saying something. I'm sorry. Okay, slightly interesting. Wasn't too excited when the deuce hit. Oh, open caller. Okay, okay. Let's have a nice friendly. See if we get a nice friendly pot. Wow, friendly so far. Very friendly. We hit the wheel draw gut shot, which could give a better straight, but not ridiculously lightly. And also runner on a flush. It's actually quite a nice, that's too big. Quite a nice flop to stab at. I guess people with middle pairs will be pretty happy here. There's certainly a fair chance there's a middle pair out. So we've not knocked Pietro off yet. He's pretty loose aggressive. Gosh, do I keep firing? There's a diamond draw. And a straight draw, which isn't in on the 8. I mean, they could just have the 4 here. If they've got the 4, we're dead to the 5. How much time bank have I got? 7 seconds? Darn it, man. They do have the 4. Ah. They had exactly what they represented. And we're back to 35. It's our magic number. As I donk off some chips to a one card gut shot straight draw. Coven Lexington, baby. That is a year and a half. And the coveted thick skull badge. Thank you so very much. Woo! Amazing. Amazing. All right, let's chill out for a minute whilst we've played a hand not so well against Pietro. Maybe we don't want to... we're not in a great position, actually, sat right of Pietro. They're the most loose aggressive player on the table by far at the moment. So we might need to just clam up until one of us is moved, one of us is knocked out. Holy moly, that was a play from the 4s. I don't know why it does that double knocked out thing. Seems a little odd. Yeah, exactly, Coven, yeah. Oh, yeah, so a lot of players, not everyone, to be fair, but a lot of players always play with their avatar as the center bottom one. So that's true of us as well. And yeah, obviously, yeah, the one whose whole cards show But I am indeed Mr. Spock. Except I'm not. I picked Mr. Spock because I'm quite a loose, aggressive player. Normally. So I feel like it gives the wrong impression, which can be good. We're getting a very, very good price to see this. Sadly, other than the 3, which was quite a nice card, we completely miss. And that only leaves us runner. And we definitely can't go along for that price. Pietro gets us again. Now, this is the problem. Like, we can't even defend our small blind very well with Pietro there. Yeah, Jabal. So, obviously, it's nicer because I can talk in real time to you guys, and we can immediately discuss a hand after it's happened. But it's far less of a viewing experience to not see the whole cards for you guys. Like, I've watched TV poker with and without whole cards, and it's 1,000 times better with seeing whole cards. But then this way, this has a delay, which is a downside for viewers. But I just think I'll balance out the two. If I was a viewer, I'd rather be viewing seeing the whole cards with delay. But other people could definitely feel the other way. Really chances to like completely disguise your range, but I feel like you can vary your bet size and vary the range that you bet size with enough on those and get better value out of 3 bets. Like you're limiting the value if you never ever manipulate the chips you put in, right? Ooh, 4's on the button. Not bad. Strappy, so yeah, half the money that somebody buys in goes into the final prize pool, and half goes onto the bounties. So if you knock them out, you pick it up. Yep, this is a solid call on the button. Looking for the 4. Well-disguised set could get us a bounty, or at least a decent-sized stack. Pot. Oof. Well, hoping that Arg David doesn't go in. If he does, we're out. Oh, he goes out. Yeah, okay, we're getting nice value now, and also it's hard to see. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's hard to see. Gut shot straight. Interesting. Position's interesting. Small raise. Small razor, we've got a gut shot straight. Idiot gut shot. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know if we play this. Idiot gut shot and looking for the 4. No, I'm gone. I nearly called that. Well, certainly calling the ace-9 would have been correct. The set of jacks, however. Man, amazing comeback from 30. Whoa, 4 minutes behind Dr. Phil's bad. You gotta tell me what. Oh, I know the one. I know the one. But yeah. You gotta tell me what hand you're on about. Oh, we pick up a steal with the 5-4. That's nice. And we can let that go in a position worse now. Yeah, Jay Baz has explained it. Thank you, Jay Baz. I like this because it's the big blind is the small stack. Otherwise, I wouldn't like this. Also getting action from the second small stack. Hey, they had a lot of draws, Martin. They had a lot of draws. Talking of which. I could get fruity here if it wasn't the diamond. That's really putting me off. Like, maybe I should be put off anyway, but the fact that it's the diamond extra puts me off. All right. Thank you, Mr. Dio Advice. He'll pop up now and say, actually, that wasn't a similar situation. you should have checked that one and given it up. Hopefully that was right. And back to 35,000. It's our magic number. We're going to scrape into the money on 35,000, I'm telling you now. True, Benny, yeah. Yeah, I was probably at least a little bit out on that one. Just like I say, they were the most loose aggressive player at the table, so I was their range was very, very, very wide, including bluffs, including air bluffs, but definitely including the draws that didn't have anything. Hey, you got it right. How's it going? So tempting to try and steal versus the small stack, but no. Not with that hand. We have to mix it up a bit. And if we're ever going to mix it up with a fold, it's 4-2 off. Yeah, that's true, Martin. That's definitely optimal. I'd definitely get the best viewership for that. Hey, how about, like, get a massive Twitch viewership by doing that? Donk out the poker tournaments, but make, like, 3 times as much by streaming? Everyone's a winner. Late registration, just over an hour and a half to go. King Jack off. This used to be such a different position to raise because that was the guy that was sat out for ages. Oh! We got a straight flush draw and top pair? My word. Well, I guess that's good enough. We definitely weren't drawing dead. No, we could have been drawing dead if they had the card. Yeah, if they had like ace queen of hearts, right? If they were blocking the straight flush. Any queen of hearts made flush, we were drawing dead, right? Oh, no, because we were still drawing to like a full house. Yeah, we literally couldn't be drawing dead, but we could have been in some disastrous situations. Yeah, it's a shame. We've lost him now, Distor, as you say this, which seems a pity. But in a way, it isn't, because we didn't like having the most loose aggressive player on our left at the table, which ironically Vergs is. However, Vergs is also, like, that's on a very small sample size, I think. So we'll see if that remains true in a few hands' time. Fold this. There's a 4-minute delay, Benny Bartes! It sure is now, Martin. It sure is now. Whoa. Like I say, most loose aggressive player at the table. They've got a 1 in 3 3-bet stat right now. Oh no. Stupid bounties. Stupid bounties. Oh. He's got more chips behind, but then I could knock out both. He's desperate. Oh boy. Good old bounties. Good old bounties. I love playing for bounties. Did I ever mention this? Playing for bounties is the best. Would love to know from chat if that was the right play considering bounties, or if that was still, like, it was obviously in normal poker terrible and we would just be folding it all day. Was that the right play because of bounties? I need to know. I need your help. And don't just say yes or no. You need to say yes because of bounties, no despite bounties, something like this. Evening, Daisy G. Great to see you. Great to see you. Well, after that very lucky victory, it's looking pretty great. We've won $7.50 so far, which, considering we entered for a 50-cent satellite, is pretty darn nice. And our chip stack's healthy. So yeah, doing well. Thank you. No worries, Trappy, no worries. It's a weird thing, right? It's a weird thing, streaming on delay. Ah, thanks, Benny Bartes. Thank you. That's an interesting flop. Only 2 hands in it, though. All of the above. Four. Felt like the made flush. I was only half watching, but if it went how I think it went, it feels like the made flush. We could defend a min raise here. A little over min. Not much. Not 2.5. They have not raised a hand yet, though. This is the first one. I'm going to call anyway because they're a short stack. Do the inverse float along with looking for the 7 to try and stack them? Do we look like we're drawing? I guess we do. All right. Let's give them credit. Didn't work out. Yep, Simon, yeah, crazy. Oh, is it 30? He's gone now, right? But yeah, 30 was the short stack for ages, and then doubled up and doubled up and doubled up, and suddenly was like our size. But now they've gone. Yeah, there we go, Martin. There we go. Wow, nice to have so many of you here for this. It's been really nice pushing, like, get the best part of 100 viewers for a few really different streams lately. Thank you, everybody. Honestly, not convinced I'd have tons more of you here if I was streaming Blood Bowl 2 or 3. Ah, Derek, hello. This looks interesting. Oh, blinds go up, by the way. Oh yeah, okay, Derek. Yeah, that's a clever thought process. It's obviously like, yeah, more complicated than that, but it's certainly not a bad start point for estimating. Yeah, yeah. Ah, sorry, Mordred. Here? Where's here, Distorter? You're killing me, man. Where's here? Nah, you might just be telling the rest of the chat. It's all good. It's all good. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And I'm sorry I don't have a co-caster. Oh, nice win on the KO. Thanks, Martin. I won, so it's the right play. Yes, despite bounties. Okay. Cheers. Yeah, but the problem was we didn't know they had ace king, right, John Flip? We had to factor in the possibility of them having us dominated. Like we were very lucky to come up against ace king. Yeah, cheers to Star. That's good. Was correct. Nice. Nice. Oh, did I move table to Jackie? Wow, that's whoops. I'm not paying enough attention then. It makes sense because I don't recognize any of the players from the start now. Yeah, for sure, ace king versus ace queen. I was super happy. Nice, dear, nice. Okay. Yeah, Hebrew Hammer. So like many people, I've got a very basic kind of HUD system, but the OBS doesn't pick it up. I could probably like stream my screen instead, where it does. I could just see stuff like how many times people have entered the pot willingly, and how many times they've raised it before the flop, and there's not much else, right? Ah, free check with 3-7 off. Nearly a good flop for us. Nearly some sort of straight draw or pair, but no, somehow it's all missed. And sure, take it from me. I could have tried to defend that harder, right? But lay some down, fight some hard, mix up the plays. There are no hands. Yeah, Dio. It is true. Like, there's definitely a time and a place for there are no hands. Oh gosh, from everyone with the same HUD installed? That's super cheating. Oh man. No, I'm just using the information from my hands, right? Like I don't like the idea of people using information from everyone's HUDs. That's really immoral to me. I could have raised this. I quite like just entering though and having a look. Disguises the hand a bit. I'd rather there be no HUDs, but seems as there is, and we hit the ace. Seems as HUDs exist. I just use like the really standard one that everyone does. Well, not everyone at the low stakes, but at normal stakes. Oh, wow. So none of the draws have hit, and we've hit quite nice here. What? Were we outkicked until that river? No, he had jacks? Wow. He called us down with jacks there, ladies and gentlemen. No, we were miles ahead. And pretty nicely paid. Underpaid, not underpaid. Yeah, Benny Bartes, sometimes it's a consideration. I think in these big multi-tables, it's slightly less important because people can move around a lot more in the early stages. But later on, when the tables are more rigid, you definitely have to bear it in mind. Hey, Poopy Scoop. Woo! Indeed, indeed. Oh yeah, I did move table because it replaced all my HUD overlays. Duvet time. Ah, bless you, Poopy Scoop. Well, we're in a tournament, I'm afraid, so it's a shame we couldn't have you in. But well, saying that, there is late registration, but there's also like 30,000, well, 22,000 players now. So the odds of you joining me on the table, but that would have been fun. All right, let's go set hunting. I'd like to think that sites like PokerStars police the HUDs that crowdsource player behavior from multiple accounts, like mass multiple accounts. Boy, we'd love a 5. Nope. All right, we'll check to the 3 better. Who has a C bet 100% right now? Definitely got some work to do on this HUD. And lose. Ah, bless you. You never know. You never know. Chip in a chair, baby. At some point, I'm going to have a caffeinated drink if we keep looking like we're going deep. I actually feel like I'm holding up all right at the moment. Keep just drinking the water for now. Hey, Corpax. It's a tournament, so the chips aren't like any sort of real money, but the money to enter the tournament was. The bounties are real. If we knock somebody out. I think we've made $7.50 so far on bounties. It was an $11 buy-in. We qualified with a 50-cent satellite. Ooh, okay. Actually going to bet out our pair. Hello. Check call. Did I miss a... Well, definitely feels like I missed a value bet there. Oh. No, they had ace-jack. They were calling me with ace-jack. I probably did miss a value bet there. They're unbelievably loose passive. Yeah, probably true, Poopy Scoop. Probably true. Darn, top pair. Oh, one thing I can do is look back at the live stream on my dashboard so that when you guys make a comment, I can actually see, as long as I'm in time, like if you comment about a hand that's just happened, I won't get to see it. But if you're commenting about an ongoing hand, I can actually see what you guys are on about. So right now, I'm looking back at the ace-9 of hearts, where we flopped the ace, and I think we got called down by jacks. Frantic Clown, salutations. 4 minutes ago. Oh! Oh! Outdrawn, redrawn. Brutal. Brutal. Classic overbear versus top pair. One nearly got themselves a bounty, but it leaves us as the big stack at the table, which is nice. Especially as we're out. Well, it's still not ideal. We're out of position on one. Got some observers in the in-game chat. That's a weird one. Don't see that as often these days. I think Andy Fall has some friends viewing them play. That's fair enough. It's kind of cool. Yeah, thanks, Benny Bar says. Yeah, I was very pleased with the Ace-9 versus Jackson. Pleasantly surprised to see how it went. Oh, man, every queen we get flops top pair. The last time we saw it would have lost to the kings. I think that was the same hand. Oh. You know what I said about the caffeinated drink? I might try 1 more hour, but actually, I might need it. It would have definitely caught me out, John Flip. If he made a set on the river, I'd have paid it. Yeah, I disguised my ace, didn't I? I did disguise my ace. I said that before the flop, actually. I forgot. Yeah. And it worked. Ah, they won. I was just about to say we got a new small stack on the table. We don't. Here we go again, ace-9 suited. This time, no limper before us. We're more out of position. And unfortunately, we immediately get 3-bet. 3-bet out of position from Zuma. In position on us, but relative to the table, that's a very, very early 3-bet. And we're not getting great value to see the flop here. I think we just, even with this suited, I think we just ditch this. Oh, they're short stacked, though. Flip. Flip. Flip, they're short stacked. I should actually put them in. Oh! Oh, what? I guess I should have factored the minute chance that an out of position 3-bet for a decent chunk of their stack meant that they weren't gonna call the push. Whew. Wow. What kind of read on me did they think they had? I am looking forward to your comments on that one in 4 minutes time, chat. I am stunned. Welcome, Chips. Oh, that's good, Distorter. That's good. Mine, I've checked, and mine is 100% an acceptable HUD on PokerStars. I've checked the list. It is on the list. And I'm glad to hear it as well, that they don't allow that. Very glad. I'm tempted to, like, I was tempted to play. I really, really like PokerStars is the thing. So I'm probably going to stick with it. But I was tempted to play on some of the sites that don't allow any HUDs. And just because they ban them doesn't mean they always catch them right. But they probably have a pretty good system for it. Ooh. Not quite. No, not quite. That was the right lie down. It's weirdly close. 2 minutes time, we're going to blinds of 175, 350. We now have a gut shot straight draw, but the flush is out. Poopy Scoop, it was $11. I satellited in for 50 cents because I'm a cheapskate. Half of it goes to the bounty, half goes into the prize pool, minus the rake, of course. It's the anniversary edition, so it's a nice big $700,000 guarantee. Oh, yeah, Distor? Okay, yeah, fair. I just love the UI and the feel on PokerStars. They've just got it dead right for me. I could never get us into full tilt poker. Obviously went seriously south anyway. Cut off ace-10 off. That definitely piques our interest for now. Doesn't hold up very well versus a raise, though. Conic Sao dipping into the time bank, of which we have very little left, sadly. I imagine you get some time bank at a certain point. Yeah, okay, we haven't done this very much to limpers so far, but I think we're going to raise this one up. And it's the short stack. I guess we couldn't have gone too crazy. We couldn't have put in like 9,000 against one with ace-10. Yeah, pretty happy to just take that down. That was a good value pot. They're going to limp a lot, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Dio. That was a weird board and situation. I agree that my range is quite strong there compared to them. I was definitely factoring in tournament equity and chip equity in the decision to lay it down. One thing I've noticed compared to cash games on some of the top tournament players is they make some huge laydowns when otherwise the ranges seem to suit them because they feel like they can get a better spot later on, and it's not all just about the immediate value of that pot. So in cash, I would be 100% sticking with the fives. And I could still definitely be wrong to lay it down in tournament play, but it's a closer decision than in cash, is all I'm trying to say. And maybe it's just that I am still like trying to shake off the rust. But I agree with you, and I was there in my head that range-wise, I was probably like, there was a very, very good chance I was ahead. So Fran and Clown, I kind of said this the other day. So poker's moved on so far from when I was playing 15 years ago, right? Like back when I was playing, you'd just like try and work out which particular hand you thought your opponent had, and you'd play accordingly. And now people work out, depending on how people have acted pre-flop, post-flop, a range of hands their opponents could have, and play accordingly to this range. And then even more than that, oh, this is interesting under the gun. Yeah, you know what? We can always lay it down again later if we need to. And then, not 3-betting us this time. They work out what range. It doesn't matter what your hole cards are so much. You work out what range you could be on that your opponent's thinking you could be on. And you play accordingly to that as well. Trying to get the ace away here. Yep. Nice. Really nice. And then it goes even like deeper and crazier that I'm now starting to learn about. There's like amazing computer simulations based on what ranges you put people on and ranges you yourself can be on to say what the like optimal play is. So there's game theory optimal poker, which is like an unbeatable way of playing poker. Not that any human would get that good. Trying to extract some value from our ace here. Although I might end up giving away a flush. Ha! Check. Nope. I gotta lay this down now. Oh well. I thought our ace was very nicely disguised. And maybe they bluffed us off, and if they did, fair enough. All right, we're going for a bounty. No ace, but we've missed. They've hit. We've got to get the jack, and we don't. Oh! That's a nice hand to pick up after losing one. Looks like this might be a slightly tilted raise. We've got a call. Wasn't a trap. We've got them dominated. And we take it. Very nice. Very nice pot size. And very nice bounty. I've seen more than one person play this avatar. That's interesting. What the heck is that avatar? Is it like some default inbuilt PokerStars one? Nice, Martin. Nice. So the funny thing about it being suited or not, right, is that it really comes into its own when you're in a bad spot, right? Like that 4%, if you've only got a low percent chance of winning, suddenly becomes quite a lot. Like relative to your win percent chance. All right, another nice note to end it on. Slowly ticking up. Not too long now on the late entries and the rebuys, so then we'll probably really see the player count drop. But yeah, I'll go quickly on my break. See you in 5. Woo! And this time I'll try and read chat when I come back. I'll have a decaf coffee this time, I think, and then maybe in an hour we'll have a calf coffee. 7 more hours till the tournament breaks today too. Oh yeah, I didn't finish what I was saying about game theory optimal poker, by the way. So if you can get to yourself to the point where you're playing game theory optimal, it's all you then realize when your opponent isn't. Because if you're playing game theory optimal and your opponent's playing game theory optimal, no one makes any money or loses any money in the long run. But then when you realize where it makes it easier to realize where your opponent isn't playing game theory optimal, and then you can exploit that is where I'm up to in what I'm learning. But now how to do that as well. It's one thing to say like the basic theory, and it's another thing to actually learn how to do that. And to get better and better at estimating ranges, which is one of the most key parts. Eight more seconds of time bank at 600, 1200. Man, that's stingy. Oh my goodness. Okay, thanks, Dio. Good to know. I can't believe it's that ungenerous. I guess it's just not a game where they want to let people go into the tank. Fair enough. I guess that's true of everybody. It's a shame that we wasted some of our 45 seconds coming back from one of our breaks. It does look like Phil Lackter, Jackie. Yeah, that'd make sense. I've been watching some poker shows again recently, and he's not been on any of them. I hope he's all right. Esfandiari has been, who was his friend back in the day, from what I remember. Oh, gosh. Gonna have to start battling the tiredness. Hopefully it's true of everybody. Hey, Ham. Sadly, this isn't a cash game, Ham. It's a tournament, so this is my 51k is in no way money representative. You pay your tenner to enter, so to speak, and you make whatever prize, if you've got far enough, is for the position that you get knocked out in. So you play to the end. Not a cash game. It's a tournament. Plus, in this one, you make money for knocking out other players. And for what it's worth, I've never been a cash game player particularly, other than like live. Live cash games can be really soft. So but yeah, I've always like had the passion for tournament poker. So yeah, like regarding like if you're playing cash game poker, it's inverse to like your initial common sense going into poker, right? Like if you win a certain amount of money, there's a very good chance it's because you're playing really well that day and you're better than the people you're playing against. And you should keep playing. Like that's the perfect circumstances under which to be playing poker and that you'll ever make money. Whereas if you're losing and maybe you realize you're not playing well or your opponents are better than you, that's when you should leave. This is a very tired race. I'm really suddenly feeling the tiredness, and I've got 7 hours to go till it breaks till day 2. If somehow we make it that far, that's a big if. I think we have to call a shove there, which is kind of interesting. We got an interesting straight draw. Like we probably just take this down if we bet it, but we got an interesting straight draw, and we've of the 10, and we've also got runner on a flush, and we've got hitting a pair. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to bet that. So Dio's range eye is going to hate this laydown, but we just made a little speculative min raise. It doesn't cost us too much to back out again. We don't have to get involved in hands where we really don't know where we're at. And we're trying to like, not yet anyway. And we're trying to like re-steal back because we like our range. We're doing well enough playing ABC poker because the field's soft enough. Evening, Thoppo. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. That'd be the dream, John Flip. That'd be the dream. Mine scores easy in this clickbait. That's how he affords these UK holidays for a month. He's a clickbait journalist. I knew I didn't like that guy. Seemed too good to be true. How's the jet lag, Martin? Are you up watching me now because of jet lag? Are you going to be here with me till 6 in the morning because of jet lag? How long will Mrs. Scorsese let you stick around? I'd be interested to see who we've still got if I'm still in like 5 hours' time. I know time zone wine that won't suit a lot of you. Oof, John Flip. Fired sounds like the least of their worries. Like severely sued sounds more like how that would go. Martin, I'm so sorry. I can't believe how back into it I am. I hooked up with some mates to play some live poker the other day, and I enjoyed seeing those. Like, it was my old poker society friends from uni, and it was amazing to see them. And as a one-off, I didn't mind playing the poker, but I still felt so burnt out with it 10, 15 years after last being into poker. But now, reading a poker book again and watching some of the shows, I'm really starting to get a little bit of a taste for it back. It's weird. Ah, what a hand to be dealt to defend this with, huh? We'll remember this one, Norlet. Mark my words. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Yeah, going better than I expected. Could obviously all crash and burn at any given moment, but I'll take it for now. Oh, boy. All right, Norlet can keep bullying us for now, then. Ah, cheers, Thumbo. Sleep well when you do go. You can live vicariously through me, Martin. Teach me all your magic tricks in poker. Threes on the button. Nice. Nice disguised hand. If we hit a set, very disguised. Hope we don't get bullied out by the blinds. Calling is great, though. Yeah, great value. And we miss our set. Couple of runner straights out there. 4-6, not our favorite one. 4-2 would be good. Runner flush, probably not good against 6 other cards. 3 would be nice. We're definitely checking this behind. Gratefully giving us a chance to turn a set. Can't hit the 3 of hearts either. Added bonus. Could make somebody straight. Not very likely. Yeah, Martin, yeah. He lost a ton on like the Poker After Dark I saw him on. Oh, that's so cheap. Oh, we got 2 players tight behind us, and it really is a bad flop. Oh, boo. Boo. There's a time and a place for us to be calling there. Oh, you're multi-tabling right now, Dio. No worries. Yeah, so that's sooner. So very soon I get 8 seconds, and then on that second one I get 8 more seconds. Yeah, so as long as I'm careful with my time bank, I will slowly accumulate a decent time bank again. It's still a little stingy, but not as bad as I thought then. At the moment, with me just playing for fun, I'm really done with multi-tabling. If I was try-hard grinding, I'd definitely multi-table again. What was I looking for? Late registration ends in 48 minutes. Next break's in 43 minutes. So it's actually after the next break. Okay. Okay. So just after, in fact, it's, oh, yeah. So it's basically, yeah, during the break, it still runs. And then as soon as the break's over, it's ended. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of cool. We're 4 hours, 7 minutes in so far. Like I say, it'll get kind of interesting. At the moment, they're paying out 10,200 and odd places. There have been 65,000 plus entries. We're down to just under 20,000 players, but people can still play and rebuy at the moment. Oh, Wan. Bullion. Maybe not bullion, maybe value Ben. Cash Raz is free money, I bet. Oh, definitely value betting. Oh, my word. Had the set. Paid off by both the aces. No, I think I read it's... well, okay, so, Dio, I read that it breaks after 33 levels, and it's 20 minutes a level, so that's 11 hours, unless I'm an idiot. I am an idiot, but I could still be a correct idiot. So 11 hours from 7 is 6 in the morning. So that's 7 hours to go. I'd love it to be 2 in the morning. That'd be perfect. maybe it's so much longer because it's the anniversary and they've got so many extra players. Yeah, that's so exciting, Distorter. Yeah, PC, yeah. Didn't matter at all to me back in the day. Used to want to play those hours, but oh my goodness, not anymore. The good news is if I end up playing till 6, I probably stay awake till Zelda gets up and look after her until Mrs. Reckless gets up, gets ready, and goes out, and then I can go to bed. And then I'll sleep till we start again. It's actually weirdly not the worst. It's not good for my circadian rhythm, but but it's not the worst schedule. Yeah, for sure, PC, fair. Oh, I did, Dio. Right. Okay. Oh, great. I'll have a quick look in the lobby. Structure. Oh, yeah, look at that. After the last level, literally this level is the first one that's 10 minutes. I did. Oh, that's great news. Thank you, Dio. Oh, that's amazing. I can actually have a night's sleep. Huh. That's so good. Thank you, Dio. Also worth noting in my brain that the blinds are going up so much more rapidly now. That's strategically important also. Oh, bless you, Daisy G. Good luck with the insomnia. That's not a fun one. But painting is cool. Ah, bless her, Martin. Yeah. I know. I've watched your streams, which are a great time for me, which means that they're a terrible time for you. You're one of the few Aussie streamers I get to watch. My favorite full-time retro streamer was a Kiwi, obviously on a fairly similar time schedule, and he used to play through the night, so that was awesome. But now he's gone and bought a business and streams in his daytime, and it's like, no! Literally wake up every morning to notification that he went on hours ago and then had already stopped. My concentration is ever so slightly slipping, I must admit. One batter is tight aggressive, so this is a very legitimate hand he's representing here. That being said, we might be priced into calling his min raise from the small. Zuma's a right 3-better, though. Could I actually lay this down due to how tight one batter is and how much Zuma 3-bets? A lot of people are 3-betting that amount. Oh, I don't want to waste my time bank, so yeah. I'm just going to lay that down. That could be a mistake. But I don't think we'll have one batter attacking our small blind very often. Two pair takes it from Ace King. Oh, brutal. Rivered the king. That also rivered Zuma the 2-pair. Ouch. Yeah. Interesting that he didn't 3-bet the king jack and called with it. I think I'm just going to let this go. There we go. Made easy. Yeah, nice PC, yeah. When I played full time, I actually started off 6-tabling at around these stakes on sit and goes. And then as I moved up stakes and I increased my bankroll, I actually reduced the amount of multi-tabling. I found I could pretty much play my A game at 3. Yeah, it's a weird one because you lose some information, I feel. Oh. This is quite a loose, aggressive player. In fact, it's the most aggressive player at the table. Otherwise, I'd be folding this. And they're quite short-stacked as well. And the big blind is very short-stacked. Oh, my word. Mr. 3-bet himself. I've got a call now. There's a stack in. Oh, rubbish. It's going all right. Thanks, love. Yeah, going okay. I'm still in. I've probably just lost a few chips on this one. That's all right. Yeah, no worries, love. I thought you'd already gone. We got to see it all the way down. We still didn't take it. We could have. I could have tried to steal the side bet, right? But it was only 4,000. Yeah. C'est la vie. My word. People are going a bit crazy here. Side pot, sorry, not side bet. Very different things. We've not had a monster hand for ages, but we had a ridiculous rush at the start. Those people that weren't here, in the first hour, we had 2 sets of aces, 2 pairs of aces, 2 pairs of kings, a pair of queens, and we all, and even on the other hands we played, we turned like a bunch of monsters. We turned trip 9s from middle pair on one. I think we turned a Oh, we turned a set with pocket sixes on another. We got off to a ridiculously hot start, but we've not had the those kind of cards since that first hour. Yeah, Dio. Yeah, if it's local, that's amazing. I can't at university I can't count the amount of times that I'd noticed that the sun was coming up and realized that that was probably a cue that I should call it on the poker, and that includes live games. I believe so, PC. I believe so. It could just be a very good impersonation. Could definitely be Melmir. If so, I apologize for all the jokes I make about Elliot beating Melmir. Not a particularly tight player, this raise. I think we're getting a good value to have a look. 3-5 me, baby. Ooh. The two smaller stacks as well, actually. Insta check from the pre-flop riser. And now I'm getting flipping squeezed from a really big size bet. Flip. That could be wrong. That really, really, really could be wrong. I wish it was heads up. Just trying to draw. Man, maybe I should have just been trying to draw out. Hey, Fleeky, thank you. Woo! What do they stream, Distorter? I'm gutted now I know that Freshik folded. Even then, no, I really should have been trying to outdraw, and I shouldn't have been worried about them, because if they did go in, and I get the outdraw, then I'm taking 2 bounties rather than 1. So there's extra value. I really feel like I should have gone in with that 4-2. Oh, Mamo doesn't gamble. Fair. Man, he's crazy consistent in Black Box Trophy. Absolutely crazy. So aggressive. I really want to go with them every time. Maybe when we're more in position, I need to put them all in. Yeah, I need to 3-bet all in against them a bit, I think. Middle pair. Hey, Captain Excessive. So I think in quicker tournaments, which I will sometimes play, or just less important tournaments, it definitely would. But what people do in really important tournaments is they let their timer run all the way down, and then their time bank, which is like 45 seconds, and they can do that. The timer they can do on every single street, so you can get sniped. So just occasionally, a hand can go really, really long. So yeah, sadly not is the answer. But I could definitely have less than 4 minutes in like when I play some $5 tournaments in the middle of the week. I think I'll maybe reduce it to like 2 minutes or something. But just because this is like a main Sunday tournament, I kind of wanted to have the completely risk-free 4 minutes. Well, I'm hoping it's completely risk-free. I think it is. Okay, if this folds all the way around to the button and the button raises, I think we're going in. And it has. Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. I got to admit, they're better than I thought. We're looking for a 3. We don't find the 3. Drat. They've been going in with everything, by the way. Wow, this is an easy push. Oh, it's just a shame one batter's here, but I do like having Bayer here. If that was suited, I'd be loving this. Yeah, no, totally fair question, Captain Excessive. Yeah, good to talk about it. Yeah, I think the initial time bank was 45 seconds, plus, like, however long that green bar is every street. How many places get paid? At the moment, we'll have a much clearer idea after the next break when rebuys end. At the moment, just over 11,000 places. 10s, baby. Very glad to see one batter out. We actually just take it down. Not the absolute worst result, but a bit of a shame for 10s. Of course, we could have run into an overpair. I am Captain Excessive. I hope you're waiting in glee anticipation of our response. Hope you had a great weekend, by the way, man. I really do. Oh. Brutal. One of the little stacks gets big. With the old outdraw. So yeah, we're considering rebries and re-entries are still on. We're getting weirdly close to the bubble. I don't think I've ever really seen that happen before. Ooh. Go on, push in. Just calls. Oh, wow. What I don't want is to be getting it in on the turn. All right, we've picked up a 10 as well. We'll just pay him off if we miss. We're not quite catching it at the moment. This could be the beginning of the end. We are half the stack we once were. We're below our beloved 35,000. I do wonder whether I'd be better off not playing for bounties so much, but like I say, it's a really alien one to me, and if I'd got a little luckier on either of the last few, I'd be saying very differently. We can still take out the small stacks with this chip size, which is nice. We've still got Andy Fall covered, because I think we call 600 here. They played a bit tighter, Bonzalo, recently. We can't, however, call that. That is us out of this one. Us versus the small stack big blind. If it gets around, not very likely, and we don't really have the hand for it. No, that's us. That's us gone from this one. Otherwise, I was shoving. Ace on the button. Good for a raise, but not for a call. Suited would be good for a call. Conic Sound, not the most loose aggressive player. Streamed Amiga. I've been meaning to work out how to stream retro consoles off the actual consoles for ages now. I really need to like use the laptop that Captain Excessive has very kindly loaned me for tabletop streaming. I should be getting my NES back soon in working order. Stream the original Zelda. Oh! Maybe thought he was trapping. He certainly wasn't. He certainly wasn't. One takes a dent. And you got to concede is what you're going to say, PC? Come on, man. You can't expect anything less. You can't honestly even expect to get anything else. Oh, ace on the river. Gets the KO. I've heard that story before. Oh, interesting hand for us. Maybe I should be 3-betting that. But we're in position. If we are ahead, they're probably not coming with us. Yeah, no, I think I like this. And because it's suited, we see a flop reasonably well. Relatively. Like so. Well, this could be the end of our tournament, ladies and gentlemen. If they've got ace queen, we're not in great stead. But we're not going away. Didn't see bet. Feels a bit trappy now. Yes! Oh no, but they could have queens. Watch us go out to queens. I want to take their bounty. They're throwing snowballs at us. Does that mean they've got it and they're slow rolling? It might do. They threw snowballs when they beat us last time. No, they're going into the time bank. They wouldn't do this if they were slow rolling. So I think we've got the best hand. They lay down tens. Yeah. And we didn't get the value. Seems a shame. Good laydown. Credit to him. Calls us. Both a nice and not nice flop for us simultaneously. Oh, I've bet too much there. That isn't what I meant to bet. And I've got check raised. Flip. That is one soft laydown from me. I don't know about this call at all. I nearly folded, but I feel like it looked like a tilted raise, and he was getting crazy value off two limpers behind me. That's a very, very small bet. I think this is us gone. Well, it was a fun one. I could re-enter. Oh my goodness, I should re-enter. Oh, well, I hope this isn't a mistake, but it's really bizarre because it's getting really, really close to the bubble. I don't really know how this is supposed to work. I definitely need to wrap my head around knockout tournaments more. I lost so many chips in plays this last hour that I wouldn't have lost if it wasn't a knockout tournament. And I really don't know whether that was good or bad per hand. I got really, really lost in the value of my hands versus the knockout bounties. In fact, what I need to do is go away and like read some content and watch some videos specifically on knockout bounties and how to play. Yeah, we need to try and steal or get a double up fairly soon. Fairly soon. Oh, great cut successive. Oh, good on you. Good on you. Oh, you're very welcome. Good night, mate. Good night. Oh, am I still streaming my table? Oh gosh, I might need to. No, you might have had a few minutes of me not streaming my table. I need to check that I'm window capturing correctly. Oh, it looks like I am. Yes. Okay, fantastic. It was automatic. That was it. It wasn't automatic on Discord. So when I was swapping tables or tournaments rather, like buy-ins and stuff the other day, you guys were getting it automatically from OBS, but my co-casters that to keep up were watching it on Discord weren't getting the new tables. I was having to manually restream to them every time. That was really weird. All right, blind's about to eat into our stack. Not the best hand to defend with. Oh, wow. All right, getting crazy. Crazy value to see a flop there. The gut shot looks really good. Overcard as well. We can always rebuy if we go out. I don't think we can push them off there. Now maybe we can. Yeah. I don't see what on the turn with that stack size they're folding to that size bet that they were calling with on the river. But on the flop. But by the river, if they haven't hit, maybe we can win that, and we do. Well, right now we love an ace on the button. I think we have to bang that in and rebuy if we lose. It's a shame they're so big stacked. Oh boy. Oh, we're ahead. Still ahead. Still ahead. Baby. Oh my goodness. And we get a KO. Wow. How much did we win from that one? Is it 250? Still. Wow. We have a stack and we have bounty money. And we get another hand. Oh my word. I was tempted to lay this down just for the sheer heart rate. My heart's going out right now. And everybody folds. Oh my goodness. What a rush. All right, well, we're back in the game. We've already won back $250 of our $11 buy-in there. And if we can survive to the top 11,000, then we get $11 for that. So there's weirdly good value in our rebuy. I'd normally never rebuy this late in a tournament. Feels like a terrible decision. You guys have just caught up with me getting knocked out. Wait till you see the next few minutes. We're back to our almost perfect favorite 35,000. If I can defend my big blind in a moment, we will be. Oh, the nuts. The nuts. Thank you for the sympathy, Hebrew Hammer. I can't believe how close to the bubble it continues to get. Yeah, Ben Somniac. Now I've won that 250. Yeah, I'm down $1 this tournament. Yeah, I've won 4 250 bounties, and I rebought plus the initial 50 cents. I'm in for like $11.50, and I might have played like a couple of others, so maybe like $12.50. And I'm back $10 on that. And I'm not at all saying that we'll make it past the bubble, but we're mighty close. It'll fly down towards it in 10 minutes' time. Scary ace on the river for the kings, but it beats the flopped top pair. Oh, I kind of wanted to defend this, but that is an early raise. It's also a very big raise. Oh, trying to give me value to come in. Please don't make me regret this fold. No. Gaudio's lost a lot of chips since we joined this table. Oh, open-ended now. And we would have made it. Dough. I said don't make me regret this fold. And Gaudio gets their chips back. Ace-9 off. Amazing if it folds round. That's an overbet, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Sadly, the big blind has quite the stack here. Wow, our C-bet's getting very, very respected, and we pick up ladies. The ladies continue to look good. The ladies probably continue to look good. We are now on more chips than I think we were ever at with our first buy-in. Just like that. Current players about to drop below 16,000. Just over 11,000 getting paid. Break in 6 minutes. After the end of the break, no more rebuys. Don't think there's a top-up. It would have to be an amazing top. They do normally give very generous top-ups when they give top-ups. Just having a quick look at the tournament lobby now, trying to work out. Very much doubt it, especially with bounties. Can you do top-ups with bounties? That probably doesn't work. No, pretty sure no top-up in this one. King 10 off in the big. Oh! A desperate stack pushes under the gun. Whose bounty we could take. It gets isolated, and we can't go with that. And I wish we had. Okay, we miss. 9 speed at 8s. Nice hand, to be fair, from the under the gun. Right, Jay Vazza? This honestly couldn't have gone much better so far. We can bully the small. We don't hate getting called if we push them in every time. 1,700 nearly every pot. Min raise. Yeah, we haven't particularly got the hand that wants to go with this, sadly. Dio telling me that ace jack suited, call pre, which I think is what I did. Check the queen high flop behind. Queen jack bust hand is fold pre. 8-5 was excellent. I need to go back and watch those again. Oh, 5-minute break. And then the rebuys are going to be over. And we've only got 4,000 players to survive to get our $11 back that we rebought in with. And then we're free rolling. Plus all the bounties that we got. Yeah, cheers, Dio. I'm going to take a picture of your comment and then go back at a later date and watch my VOD to analyze what you've just said. Thank you. Right, I'm going to go and have a caffeinated cup of tea like the crazy rebel that I am and see you in 5. Woo! All right. If the tournament breaks in 2 hours for a day, then one caffeinated brew now seems about right. Hey, Ham. Again, not money, chips, right? So we lost them all, chasing bounties, which is actual money, and then we we won them all back. Man, the $12.50 bounty on 38,000 chips. Holy moly! Sadly, we don't have this one covered, but $16. There's some bigger bounties now, isn't there? And that's partly why I don't know if you chase those early bounties quite so aggressively, because if you just play good tournament poker and survive with a good stack, there's some big bounties later on. But then if you never go for them, I don't know. I'm so torn. Like I say, I really, really need to go away and study. Especially, I think I'll play the Sunday Storm more often. So I think I need to go and study. Definitely not my field of expertise. Right, resuming within a minute. There'll be no more buy-ins. Oh, it's telling us now that 11,839th makes $11.50. And right now, there's 16,191 players. When we kick off in a few seconds' time, that will drop relatively fast. You can see that these 10,000 stacks are people that have just gone, oh, I'll just this tournament's like 5 hours in or whatever, but near the cash, I'll just buy in now and see if I can survive. Fair play. We could probably fold to the cash here. Not, of course, the correct play, but always attempted. You'd like to think with the big stack we could bully. Little stacks get brave these days. King here is quite strong for a button hand to raise. We get called. That's interesting. By both. We hit 2 pair on an all-suited flop. Woof. Woof. I really want this 1250. Give it us now. Well, we don't hate that result. Certainly a great hand in the moment. Was very easily beaten with future cards. That being said, calling to see. Racing with 1250 if they did have the flush draw. And maybe like a gut shot or a bottom pair or something. Could easily have gone wrong. But we wouldn't have hated it for the chance to get 1250. Good night, Ben Somniac. Thanks for being here. We have just under 2 hours to go for everybody that wants to stick around. I was, thank goodness, wrong, as Dio pointed out, about the fact that it runs till 6 in the morning. Far, far more agreeable 2 in the morning. Ooh, would have had the double belly buster. And would have hit. Oh. I'm on my break on my screen right now. Yeah, cheers, Cleese. I hear you've been playing a bit recently and like chatting with Flicky and Chunter. That's really, really cool. Hope it's been going well. Yeah, Dia making the point that this is like an anniversary Sunday Storm, so a lot of extra value in this. In fact, it's got to the really, really weird situation where you could buy in super close to the bubble. And then also at the start, there was just a ton of people sat out. I've honestly never known a tournament like it where you could buy this in this close to the bubble. One of the 10Ks doubles up. Congrats to them. Oh, here I am walking in with my cup of tea. This is really bizarre. For all my years of streaming, I have never, ever watched myself walk into a room with a cup of tea. Every time we get a king, I'm like, I get this little like, oh, and then it's like a 7 offsuit. I'm like, ah. Oh my word, family pot. This stage would be outrageous. Not a family pot. Under the gun here that limps everything. Has not raised a pot yet that we've seen. So a relatively small sample size. Queen to the nuts. Queen to the very badly disguised, still possibly splitting, still not that likely to hit queen nuts. A 7. A 7 on the nuts draw. Surely we can't win this with a bet. You don't know how much I want to bet this, but no, it just seems like a really, really bad bet. Was that another situation that Dia was on about where we needed to put them all in? I suddenly realized afterwards, I feel like it was. They're a call station, and they've just donked off a load of chips to us. They're a call station. He's just shoved it. 20,000 to get their bounty. But it's a weird one. Well, I think my read about them being a call station was out. 9s. Nice. Extra nice. We'll try and isolate this. I really hope the huge stack doesn't go in. I might have to consider laying down. Oh, diamond draw. Ace of diamonds no good. And we make it. My word, we are suddenly making some money and some chips. Hand over fist. What the heck does that mean? I need to look up what hand over fist means. I know what it means saying-wise. I want to know the origin of it now. Ah, nice, Gio. Yeah, cool, Cleese, cool. Yeah, I need to work out this bounty system. It's really throwing me through a loop. Yeah, Forster Distort said that earlier. I've played like 2.5 million hands of poker, always with the chip sewing, so I'm super ingrained in it this way. But it's a very interesting, cool idea to play with big blinds instead. My problem is I'm super old school, so everyone talks big blinds, right? But I play a lot of tournaments with an ante. So I think like, and I got into poker reading Harrington's poker books, right? Dan Harrington. So I think in terms of M, which nobody does anymore. Even by the time I was finishing playing poker, people weren't talking M, they were talking big blinds. But it's just ingrained in my head. And I actually prefer it because I think it does fit anti-play better. I'm really sorry, Cleese, because I'm on like 4-minute delay. If you don't tell me what hand it was about, it's really, really hard for me to know. I'm so sorry. But really cool to have you here chatting about it. Thanks, man. Very, very interested in your opinion in general. I just have to know what that opinion applies to. 2 minutes to 5,000, 1,000. We're going to dip relatively soon below 14,000 players, with just under 12,000 players getting paid. Do we hit every hand that we don't play? Like that was a straight again? It's ridiculous. Another king. 5 moment. I don't think we've had an ace king yet. We've had definitely our fair share of the big pocket pairs, but I don't think we've had an ace king. Oh, that's amazing, Cleese. That's really, really cool. I'm trying my best to fit the study in. I'm getting some done every day, which is better than I used to do when I was pro, I'm sad to say. But I'm not getting as much time in as I would do if I wasn't like the father of 2 young children, which is a shame other than they're like the absolute highlight of my life. From a poker point of view, it's a shame. From every other point of view, it's it's not a problem at all. Oh my word. I'm getting crazy value to play Queen 5 off. I just think no. I just think no. Yeah, please, I am. I am, yeah. Took me ages to get it working, because oh, Voltica Fatso, baby. 34 months, nearly 3 years, my word. Thank you so much, Volty. It's very, very cool to have you here, man. Woo! Yeah, it took me a while. Like, my old license was still technically good, but, like, the part of my account on their site after 14 years, like, wasn't working anymore. And I had to contact them. They were very helpful. Credit to them. And then what is it? It works with like QGRUS or something weird like that. And so I had to like manually download that because it wasn't working from the tracker download. And then that didn't work. And then I realized it was too up to date. I had to get like a really old version. And then finally that worked. So yeah. What? No, it worked. Oh, I'm on 4-minute delay, Volty. I'm so sorry. Wait, 4 minutes. I promise you it's there. Min raise, tons of value. Doesn't look like the right stack sizes to come in over the top, though. We'll just look for the set. We'll set mine. And we find it. I don't particularly want to give people a chance to get to the straight here. And we get the call. And we make a full house. Really hope they don't have 8s full 10s. I hope they have a flush or a straight now. And they do. And we get paid. Very, very big. We are now 92nd in the tournament out of 13,000. We are by far the big stack at the table. What's a soul read? That's terminology I've not come across yet, please. I need to know the latest lingo. Fill me in. Yeah, climbing a rope. That makes so much sense. Thank you, PC. Yep. That totally makes sense. I can picture it perfectly. Thanks, Fleeky. Cheers, man. Great reads or donk calls. Fine lines. Fine lines. Appreciate it. Oh, I am Cleese. I am partway through Modern Poker Theory right now. And it is. I can't believe how far poker got past me. Well, I can because it's been over 10 years. But I still can't believe it. I was so crazy out of date when I came back. That's a larger bet than I need to make it, but it should take it down. Doesn't take it down, but that's a good card for us. Oh, flip. Slow played like an absolute boss. Every step of the way. Oh, darn it. Well, we had a mega stack. We had a good stack. Then we had a better stack. Then we had a mega stack. And now we're back to a better stack. Mocking us in the chat. Classy guy. Impressively, we're still not through the bubble yet, so I need to be a little careful. And I've made a bigger stack at the table than myself now, which is a shame. Chat Pro. If you've got any particular advice on where to go for learning content, I'm very, very open to that. Yeah, good question, Forster. A little tougher. What you get far less players now that are so passive that you can't ever, that you could just guarantee you're going to win every time. Even the bad players are aggressive, and that means you've got to go in with them when you work out that you've probably got the best hand. And that means that they can outdraw you. So your variance and your swings are more. It's harder to consistently take sit and goes and the like down. Oh, I need to take this. We've done that now. We've done that timer stream elements. I need to take this off. Might as well do that while we wait for the next hand. There's no like really small stacks at our table, is there? Man, I should be bullying these. Yeah, I should be raising it. Like they don't really want to bubble out, right? And I've got them covered easily. So I should be raising this blind, really. Maybe I should be 3-betting this. I haven't generally been 3-betting enough. This player should not want to get too involved with me. I don't know if I 3-bet enough there, though. I think maybe I needed to 3-bet more. I could definitely continuation bet, though. And then that's good. Yeah, nice. Really nice. I'm glad we worked something out in my tired brain state. And now we're playing into the big stack who doesn't like me. So we'll just let this go. You guys are just seeing me go up to 200. Don't worry, guys. I'm about to donk half of it away. Almond Eiger, they'll probably answer this before. The entry fee is real, and the bounties that you can win is real, but the chip stacks are just chips. They're not currency. Yeah, I am so well. I could be right, Vicious. Like, some people won't have a clue whether I'm like homeless, poor, or a billionaire. You know, like, But no, I'm not a wealthy man at all. I didn't even buy in. Well, I did eventually rebuy for $11, but I didn't even initially buy into this for the $11. I satellited in for 50 cents. That should give you an idea of where I'm at. But yeah, it isn't like a for fun game. Oh, that's a brave 3-bet. Oh my word, I'm clicking auto fold. I don't even care. I'm not going to give them a split second of Hollywood. You can just see my auto fold. You're very welcome. There you go. Take my 2,500. It is a charitable gift to you brave souls that are prepared to button. Bubble, not button. He is the button, but I meant bubble. That was weird. Why did I get a do-do-do-do? Like a second after it being folded to me. Bit of lag or something. Up. I'm down to 115, J Fazza. You just missed me donk off 100,000. Oh, nice, Cleese. Okay. Yeah, it does depend on stakes. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm not playing at a level where I feel, because my stakes are low, where I feel like it's ridiculously hard to beat, right? Where you have to get GTO perfect. And every HUD in the book. Like, yeah, nowhere near. But I'm looking forward to improving. Yeah, John Flip. Yeah, right. that is you're absolutely right. The set mine giveth, the set mine taketh away. We got paid out, and then we gave it all back. I will copy that down somewhere, please. Thank you. Or I'll make a note on my phone. That's probably the easiest. I used to have like Sit and Go Wizard. Is that like an app that tests your GTO knowledge? Like Sit and Go Wizard used to give you different sit and go situations and test you on what you should do and then give you the result afterwards. Is GTO Wizard Red Chip Poker one thing or two? It sounds like two. Ooh, okay. Queen Jack off, not the absolute worst in... I always feel weird saying Jack off. Yeah, big blind. Raise and re-raise. That is us out of this then. It is the worst now. In general, YouTube, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. There was quite a lot of content back in the day, to be fair, but now I imagine it's astronomical. I always got told to, like, read forums, but I get so lost with that, right? Like, if you've got a book, it's been constructed, all the information's there, you've read a review of the book, you know it's really good information, it's all in order. Like, forums, how do you know what's the right thing to read? And how do you know where it is? And then what order do you read stuff in? Like, I just get totally lost. I never know what to do with forums. But videos are good. Videos are more like books. Slightly harder to get like reviews of. But yeah. Oh. Bubble trouble. Meow, meow, meow. Was this our Queen Jack? This was our Queen Jack. There was like a 4-bet. Was he bullying 4-betting? He'd definitely be building us right now. Hand for hand, baby. Hand for hand. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, you're right, Macam, and that's not to say like it's wrong of me to try and big stack bully with poor hands, right? Like there's a time and a place. It's even theoretically possible that me donking off all those chips was the correct play to take that risk, and I might have more often than not taken the pot, but I think I probably was wrong on that occasion to play it like that, but yeah, not by loads. All right, so we've won back our rebuy-in by cashing plus a little bit more. So now all those bounties that we've gained are profit, which is lovely. And obviously, the further we go in the tournament, the more we increase our payout, which is also lovely. Yeah, well, sometimes you all I mean by raising blindly, I'm not saying you should actually like literally raise blindly or anything, but sometimes you should recognize that you should raise any two cards, so you know before they're dealt, right? That technically in that spot you should raise any two cards, and we could argue about whether I was right to say that was one of those situations. I still feel like it was, but you know, other people could say not, and that's cool. But yeah, but because I hadn't had much to go on hands wise for a while, like I look tighter than I am, so to speak. So then it looks like a tighter raise as well, which is also nice. Yeah, please, right. Yep, I hear that loud and clear. Concentration and swings, baby. Ooh. All right, we've cashed. So just as everyone's about to get way looser, we pick up some sevens in the small blind. That's really, really cool. Time to play poker. That being said, can we afford to bang this all in? It's like a 10 times overbet. It's probably too much. I almost did by typoing the zeros. I wouldn't have hated it, to be honest. I was tempted to do it anyway. But no, the 3-bet takes it down. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that with sevens. He would put a very serious dent in our stack if we rode with him and failed. And I don't think the blinds are big enough to make it comfortable to ride with sevens at the moment. All right, for funsies, let's tell you the next bracket of payout. It is 9,100th, give or take. That's nearer to 9,200th. Oh, Duther, baby! Thank you so much for the bits, Nuke, man. Flip me. Woo! Happy weekend. Thank you so much. In 4 minutes time. Second try was better. Oh, bless you. I do that all the time. Thank you, Duther. Incredible. Blinds are now 800, 1,600. I say that like it's a lot, but relative to the chip stacks now, it's not crazy. You only get an extra $1.15, by the way, for that next payout bracket. So it's not really something we're too focused on. I think we're just trying to win bounties and accumulate chips without focusing too much on going up pay brackets for a very, very long time. If we survive... Oh, sixes. Against the big stack that doesn't like us. Get called by the small. Get called by the big. Don't hit our set. And he felt that we bet too much last time. So I think we do this one C bet. And then we give it up. Oh. Well, now we're flush drawing. That's interesting. But they might have made their flush. We don't make a set. We don't make a flush. And I think we have to lay this down. They also made the straight off the 9-10. Nice hand. How are we doing stack size? We are just about the second stack at the table. Ace 9 off. A little early, sadly. Just a little early. I've lost track of how many bounties we've made now. Is there somewhere I can check? You have won $8.75 in knockout bounties. $8.75. I thought we got like $2.50 per bounty minimum, and we've taken out like 5 different players so far. So I don't really understand how we've earned $8.75. No, yeah, I don't get that. Or is it only half of the 250 like that we get and then half goes on to ours? Maybe that's how it works. So I thought we'd made 1750 worth. That might be it. I thought we made 1750 and it's half. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's a shame. That's under the gun. Yeah, fair play, PC. Like Cleese says, though, you can just watch YouTube videos. Oh, that ended up a big pot. I kind of want to go back and see that. Terrible big blind hand for us. What on earth happened? So we folded our King 9 suited. Oh, that's a nice easy laydown. Ah, and someone just shoved. Okay, and someone called the shove. Fair play. That makes way more sense. Shoving 12,000 makes a lot of sense right now as well. There's no short stacks anywhere near that on the table anymore. Sadly not got the hand to defend versus the under the gun min raise. Oh, that's interesting though. That's definitely a button raise. And it's a real in the middle hand if we get 3-bet as well, is the problem. We don't know. We get the still. So you didn't like continuation betting on that occasion, Macam? Fair enough. It's very, very often not wrong to continuation bet, isn't it? And then it's like, then maybe you can make a case for giving it up for sure. And you know, it is right to not continuation bet sometimes. So maybe mix it up and not continuation bet there. But I don't think it's wrong. I think both players are fine on the flop. But yeah, maybe betting off after that is wrong. But there's a lot of hands that go with us to the river and then fold that bet, I think. Definitely want to go away and analyze. It's a cool hand. Yeah, please. Yeah. That's where I got to in the end. Yeah, I totally agree. It's a shame because I want to be jamming to get bounties, but we're just not at that blind level for a lot of these stacks. Almost any of these stacks. Yeah, John Flip, right? Oh, hello. We get a caller in position on us with a bigger stack than us, which might be nice if we hit this flop. We don't hit the flop. How badly do we miss the flop? Could float us. Does float us. We really, really miss again. Do we just let him float us? Sometimes you gotta. Huh. Queen 10's losing to us. That is the only hand. Oh my goodness. Is it Queen 10? I'll tell you now. It is! It was Queen 10. I can't believe they didn't try and bluff us off on the river after a double check. Wow. I can't believe it was Queen 10. That's so cool. No. Honestly, please. As long as you keep making it clear what you're talking about, so I understand where, I appreciate it. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to chat. Sometimes I'll agree. Sometimes I'll disagree. That's all good. I like having the opinions. And a lot of the time, whether I'm agreeing or disagreeing, I'm actually thinking, I need to go away and look at that again. It just makes it an interesting hand to study. Pretty good value to take a little cheeky look. Also good to defend our big blind. A king coming here will give us a disguised monster. We might have to call with a gut shot here and try and donk this one out. Especially with a 17 bounty available. I've knocked out 7. Yeah. Give me a king. That is not a king. And they bet into another player as well. So that was a really strong flop raise. It wouldn't be too strong if we were just checking to them. But us checking to them with someone else to act and then betting that ace shows a lot of strength. Ay, caramba. I could 70,000 this, but I did that before and it wasn't good. I feel like I should have done. What is it, like 3 times the pot? 2.5 times the pot? Okay, we take it anyway. How long left till break? Oh, only 8 minutes. Wowzers. Wow, these are flying by, man. It's going to be break till tomorrow soon. Oh, of course, Dio. Oh, I'm a moron. Thank you, Dio. Oh, gosh. I'm tired, man. Thanks, Dio. Honestly, it's nice to have that cleared up. It does, John Flip. It does, yeah. I think, Cleese, I could be wrong, but I think the way they choose to display this, it shows you the money that you'll get, not the money that you're splitting to go on you in the tournament. That's an early raise. We'll lay that down. Play the Deuce 7 suited. I'd love to play some live cash games, Madcam, with the Deuce to 7 game where you get a bonus from everyone if you win with it. That always looks so much fun. I've never done it, I don't think. I have to start next stream if we make it another hour with previously on Rick Reckless. Ah, the red brackets is the amount of hands. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking about something you guys can't even see. I've just realized what the one stat I wasn't sure what it was on my HUD is telling me. And it's the amount of hands that I've accumulated on people. So I can know if the stats are a tiny sample size and probably unreflective of the truth, or, ooh, we made trips. Or a decent enough amount to garner some information from. Where are we up to on the other table? I feel like I haven't played anything in ages. Sorry, bit of a boring run here. Oh, we've gone back up in views again. I thought we were slowly ticking down as we got to European bedtimes. Obviously, great to have a few of you from the States watching, and those of you staying up late. But yeah, I thought we'd gradually tick down, and we've actually bounced back up for a minute. 4 minutes till break. I'm so glad that this breaks at 2 for the night rather than 6. I was not looking forward to those 4 hours. Oh, that works so much better. And rather than trying to get my full night's sleep or as close as in the day, I can just take a solid nap at some point and mostly have a productive day. All 7s are good. Wow, not against us. Should have gone all in. Oh, we get a short stack with a somewhat decent bounty on them. Oh, we made it to the next payout. We made another $1.15. Go us. And the next one, ladies and gentlemen, is just under 7,000 players. So a way to go for that one yet. And that is $1.25 this time. $1.26. Don't know why I rounded it down a cent. They're getting a little short stacked as well. Got a few players here on 500,000 real hand monies. Real hand monies? Real money hands. 2 minutes to break. Also, 2 minutes until the blinds go 1250, 2500. Yeah, Big Chi-Chi, it's true. Yeah, you definitely got to mix up your plays a little bit so that you're not super obviously like the classic player is oof, wowzers. Well, that's another short stack on the table now that we're actually in position on as well, which is kind of nice. With what one type of classic player is the one that always like slow plays his made hands and bluffs his not hands right and it becomes super readable. It's not good, is it? I think if that 14 okay, the big stack comes in. I was gonna say otherwise, I think if that 14,000 stack plays, we'd have to if this was suited, I'd probably play this, but 3 times is a bit much. He raises every 5 hands. Not the time. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's going to take something a little bit extra special to push me off seeing a flop with this one. And I'd kind of like to, oh yeah, pop this guy all in. Okay, well, there we go. Oh, he's got 7-3. Boo. Call. Call. I want to tell him I've got 7-2. Well, we steal the blinds. Wasn't really a steal. You get my point. We take the blinds before the break. For our final hour, I will see you in 5 minutes. Woo! What am I drinking this time? Decaf tea? Just water? Maybe just water. Maybe just water. I'll try, Ham. Cheers. I'll try. Yeah, would be super nice to take a 24.53 bounty for sure. Yeah, amazing. Thanks, Matt. Really, really well. Really, really well. Suddenly hitting all the milestones. This is my second buy-in, unfortunately. Yes, I must confess. That being said, we're in profit. Tournament resumes within a minute. Pretty sure it plays again tomorrow at the same time, right? That would make sense. Oh, current day ends when level 27 is reached? That's less than it was saying before. What are we currently on? I don't know because it's not telling me. About to tell me 9 seconds. So 27 is 5k, 10k. Oh yeah, no, we're way off that yet. 1250. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an hour's time. Oh, all in. Fudgicles. For a rich, rich bounty. This could be a big, big mistake. Well, we were ahead. We're now behind. We're now super behind. Super behind, meaning dead. Well, we called with a better hand and we had a chance to win 750. So we consider ourselves happy with the play. I guess that isn't a golden rule. You can make the wrong play and be ahead sometimes. Onyx, I've tried that before. It doesn't work, but good to have you here. Yeah, so what's Zach doing? He's put on a ton of weight, which is really, really good. And he's starting to control his head a bit better, which is really good. He's really alert to stuff. He follows stuff with his eyes. He's just starting to reach out and touch stuff ever so slightly. So yeah, all these things are really great. Ooh, twos. And an all-in raise. Oh, is he bluffing a dead pot? He's bet a tiny fraction. We could maybe even call with some implied value on the 2 here. We don't get there. Oh, we get move table. Okay. Let's start again. We were getting weird implied value on those calls because we were staying in for the bounty as well, right? As well as like the possible could come back over the top of him. I guess it was well bet by him with the king because it was the only bet sizes I was calling. So we've started this hour a little badly. We might not make it to the second day. S Brewer. So this tournament actually splits in just under an hour's time on the hour. So it takes a break for until tomorrow evening, UK time, that is. So not much longer is the answer. We're definitely done in 53 minutes time, or even less, 48 minutes time. I never did absolutely double check when it restarts. Oh no, cancel. That isn't what I want. It was this. I was on the right thing. Yeah, begins the same time. Yeah, the same time tomorrow, or later today, in fact, is more where we're at. It's a rubbish hand to call a min raise with. Interesting small blind hand. Evening, BB Jock. Great to see you, man. Oh, lovely. I hope you had a great time. Yeah, I've been doing all right, thanks. We can start a small 3-bet, but we can't call too big. Oof. It's a nice min re-raise, isn't it? Credit to them. Min re-raise. 8 of diamonds. Jack of diamonds. A 9. That's the problem there, isn't it? You call them in raise, and then they're definitely coming in with this. So you're not getting to the river. So it's probably a bad call. Unless I'm going to really die on my sword with the 10-9. And maybe I can. Maybe I can die on my sword there. Yeah. It was fine up to then. Feels like I gave away 5.5k chips there. But I didn't need to. But it's nasty getting min re-raised, isn't it? I guess when you've got like a gut shot or like a bad pair, you can call it. Ah, hey Elliot. It's gone okay. Our chip stack now isn't looking super healthy. It's not absolutely terrible, but we're the lowest at the table. Other than them, we need to do something fairly soon. But we've made the money, which is nice. We've made some money in this tournament. And it's certainly possible that we could get a double up and go further. We're not dead and buried yet. Not GG, as some might say. We have just hit another bracket on the payouts, actually. Next one is just over 5,000th for another $1.40. Wow. I could see us coming back tomorrow for like 2 minutes, then being out. No, there's every chance we don't survive the next 40 minutes. How was 5 Idiots today, Elliot, mate? An immediate call. Out of position. He 3-bets 25% of hands. According to 7 hands. It's not really a big enough sample size. Good for you. Ace 9. Oh, boy. No. Let's wait for the blinds to come around and play some proper poker. Sorry, Jabal. Should have asked you how 5 Idiots was, man. Hope it went really well today. Not the best hand to defend our big blind, sadly. Under the gun limp. Yeah, this Spitter guy seems pretty aggressive. Oh, he's found his match here, though. Betting into Mr. Cool Station. No, he still gets it. The aggression gets him over the line. What a stack that is now. Ah, yeah, John Flip, what a weird one. So I've got to... Do you not get it anyway? I feel like you should get it anyway. Have I really got to hang on? Nice. That's handy. Like, can I not end stream and it'll project? I've actually got to keep the stream running. That's so weird. He's so aggressive. Just means that we wait for a hand, right? And that hand can be a bit wider than it would be normally. Suddenly the big-ish offsuit aces that we normally find a bit of a self-trap become pretty great. Every hand. Every hand. Wow. Now watch him fold. I'd be stunned if he calls this. Nope. Oh my word. Consider me stunned. Maybe he really got it this time. Maybe he's just living his best life as Mr. Ultra Super Aggressive. I might limp raise him. This is the kind of hand we were looking for. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? I think we call this. Let's go. Oh, beaten by one. No heart. Give me a heart. No, no. Ay, caramba. Well, we're sure short stack now. That's it, I'm afraid. You're a broken gnome. Oh, sorry about the broken part. Everyone's going to be gunning for our bounty now. Huh. Should have shoved with the queen. Maybe not. Push. Push is good. I'm telling you now, push is good. We ridiculously want to try and play our big blind, as it's more than a third of our, sorry, more than a quarter of our remaining stack. The whole crew was broken yesterday, my word. Oh, yes. More than happy to go out on sevens. It's been a very fun tournament. This is definitely the hand to live and die by. Not loving the limp. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Let's get ourselves nice and isolated. Oh my goodness, it's Paolo versus Paulson. I don't know why that amuses me. Man alive. Wow. Well, there's every chance that we're horribly dominated here, but there's also a chance that we're not. And if we hit the set, we've almost certainly got it. What? Sadly, we're not the only club by far. Wow. King's having an absolute dream. I didn't even consider the... I didn't even consider the kings. They not specifically they might have had kings there. I didn't even consider them going in after the other two all-ins. At that point, there might be a chance that we lay down the sevens. Or maybe we were getting our 5-1 to just go in and try and hit the set. I think it's fine to play the sevens there. That desperate. Certainly. No major regrets. Definitely learned that I need to go away.